We're near. This is gonna be it. I think this is the final session, unless something goes horribly wrong. We have one pure medal to get, and then maybe some side quest cleanup. I'm not going for 100%. Then they just go to the final boss pretty much. So there's really not much left. But I know this last dungeon. I remember it being like a big process. But yeah, let's jump in here. I assume everything still sounds good, so we're gonna go in and play. That's fun. Let me just make sure we are. I didn't get these. I heard a little audio skip. I just want to make sure to get these synced there. It looks okay. I got like fairy, 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 fairy. I don't know if that's gonna sync as well. Fairy, 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 fairy. You have 5 odds. Well, no, but one of them is not Christmas though. Looks sunk. If it seems like it's desunk, just let me know. A visual skip. Seems okay right now. Cowboys 5. Okay, so yeah, this area I remember being a lot. In the speedrun, you can skip the Regal necklace with a trick that lets you just skip this entire section we're doing here. Which there's a new world record. Mr. Shasta just got a new world record in this game. Wow, because he was doing there was a furry speedrun event, and he was practicing for it. And I love it when like you're practicing for an event, and you just that's where you get the world records, just via like getting like back in the, like de-rusting basically. This is a letter from Joanne the Mermaid. Ahem. Should be saucy. I like how like I feel like a lot of people know Blue's Clues. Like more than you'd expect considering it's like a preschool program, but like even I like know about it a bit. It's like there's just some shows that just will last forever, I feel like, too, because I think they brought it back, didn't they? Dear Snoopy, thank you for delivering that letter to me. It was so nice to hear from my sister. I haven't run into Jolene yet, but that's okay. It's good to know that we've always got that sister connection. We'll run into each other eventually. It's inevitable, considering our taste and hobbies is the same. We're both just obsessed with dressing up in costumes, be when I'm at Comic-Con. My sister just prefers her silk pirate clothes to her mermaid costume. Teehee, maybe I should have kept that bit of info in my diary. Take this gift. It's just a little something to show my appreciation. Your favorite pretend mermaid, Joanne. I don't think I need that, but thank you. And that's the end of it. Did it have it misspelled? It looked fine on my end. Got all that, sir, then I'm out of here. But I also wasn't examining the letters. Alright. Now it's time for everyone's favorite song in the game. Boo. Boo, boo. I should do a Name That Game Tune category that's just music that is barely music. Look, on top of that desk, there's a book there. The Journal of the Extreme Explorer, McNay. Normally on a map, up is north and down is south, right is east and left is west. But looking at the map today, I discovered the secret of this island. This island is shaped like the profile of someone wearing a crown. He is looking east, and if you look closely, you can see his eye and mouth. I am betting there is a big secret about the Cobble Kingdom hidden there. I still haven't found the treasure that's supposed to be in this room. Tomorrow I'm planning to go to the temple on the northeastern corner. It's time to prove that I wrote, time to prove what I wrote in the article for the Explorer's Compass. There is supposed to be some absurdly cryptic puzzle or trick there. But with my keen explorer sense, I should have it solved before lunch. I will find the Aqua 9 and show them all. This guy clearly died. Aqua 9? Do you think that's the pyramidal on this island? Well, it's worth looking. There's a bunch of books around here. Let's read them. If you have water flowing into lava, you can get infinite cobble. No. Minecraft is banned in my brain. That's just the D. I have no idea what that's supposed to be, Sturm. I assume it is a typo. Riddle of the Lost Ancient Civilization, Volume 4. The small island of the Cobble Kingdom. In the area of the ocean near the Cobble Kingdom, there is an uncharted island. Wonders are commonplace in this kingdom of dreams. Riddle of the Lost Ancient Civilization. The Riddle of Cobble Kingdom Civilization. The seas ruled by the Ocean King, the cultured Cobble Kingdom soared above all. It was more glorious than any other city until it vanished from history. Ruled by the king and his 4 knights, the temple once held great treasure. I love how, like, you read this, I'm gonna read this book, and it's, like, a short passage, and, like, I like to imagine, like, it's a full book with, like, multiple pages, and there's just, like, one paragraph written on one page, and that's it. Riddle of the small island of the Cobble Kingdom. See, I think it's just the Maze Island is what I think. That's what they're talking about there. That's true. If I don't know about it, then I can't know about it. Riddle of the Lost Ancient Civilization. Hidden treasures, the Aqua 9. 3 great treasures are hidden around these seas. One is the Aqua 9. Legend has it that there are but one of each of these pure metals in this world. Legend also says that one of the pure metals is kept in the Cobble Kingdom. None of this is helpful. Where did the Island of Dreams go? Me when I'm... This feels like a One Piece, like, episode. Or an arc. Luffy would definitely just go visit the Cobble Kingdom. Some say there is a treasure in the Cobble Kingdom, but no one has seen the island. People's dreams never die. I feel like the Island of Dreams is like a lot of things, to be fair. Only the ancient legend remains. Some say is an Island of Dreams. Proof must be found on the Isle of Dead to reach the Cobble Kingdom. Okay. Treasure that is in this room. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to do it. I mean, I'm not gonna dig everything here, but there's no hints to this room, I don't think. Unless, like, it's here because, you know. I love iron carpet. To be fair, you can't really shovel a carpet. Dude, there's no island in the sky. What are you talking about, bro? Alright. Ooh. Look at these weird trees. Like, this is the only island that has different trees so far. Can we please stop being likes? Please don't like, and subscribe. I think I just want to go down first, because I don't think I can do anything up here yet. Here rest the 6 sages to whom the way to the temple is known. Those who do not know will never pass the Phantom Corridor. Yeah, so like this is probably the longest setup to even get to the temple, I feel like, in any... How about in any Zelda game? There's probably... I'm trying to think what Zelda game has the longest setup to get to a temple. I feel like Twilight Princess is probably up there with the City in the Sky. But I know there's probably others. Depends if you count, like... I'm not thinking, like, the prologue in Twilight Princess. I'm thinking, like, once you've, like... begin the process of going to the next temple. That is what I would... that's what I would include, is, like, the process of starting to get to the temple. You only have to fish once. I'm pretty sure. Actually, that's not true, because you do have to fish another time, actually, I'm pretty sure. Or you at least need to... There's something related to fish later on. I'm gonna make fish rogue, or what? I'm gonna make like fish minute, where like if you don't fish, you die. You only fish once. I'm just reading. I like legs. I don't know why they're called. They're probably that's one of those things that is definitely like a Japanese. I feel like it's probably a Japanese name that was like slightly or barely translated or mistranslated. Probably untranslated. Like Yukiki, for example, I'm pretty sure just is like the noise a monkey makes. But like that's a Mario enemy is Yukiki, which is just like in Japan would just be like ook 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 or ee! Just monkey screech. I think I could be wrong on that, but I believe because it's not. I don't think it's the word for monkey, but I think it's the word for monkey noise. The resting place of Fourth Knight Branch at the Cobble Kingdom. Phantom Corridor ahead. There is without the way the 6 stages are doomed. Okay. The sacred tree grows from the King's Chin, west 13, north 7. The path to graveyard where the 6 sages dwell, hidden underground. Okay, so the King's Chin. Hang on. I don't know if that's gonna help me the numbers. West 13. North 7. Sega tree. I don't know what that would be. Alright, so it probably relates to these. Are the Ruby Leg-Likes only in this game? They're definitely not in a lot of games. Usually they eat the shield. Okay, so West 13. But like, where's the starting point? Here? I think it's just under the tree anyway. I don't even know why I'm like counting. I'm pretty sure he just said it's under the tree. Maybe it's not. But North 7... Okay, wait, hang on, no. You start at the tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. First try. I guess Sega did not last like that. Like, when you put it into perspective, Bug Fables has been out longer than Sega was alive. Well, okay, no, hang on. I'm thinking 5 years. 5 generations a little longer. But generations were shorter back then, too. I guess I should go here first. I still need to figure out the secret in that room. Face west from the King's Eye and shoot an arrow. Okay. How much do you want to bet one of these are lifelikes? No, I guess not. I'm actually surprised. Who just leaves a bunch of rupees out here? Sure. I'm thinking I might have missed one in the Temple of the Ocean King, so I don't even think I'm gonna get every power gem, unfortunately, because there was a switch I realized I missed in that one. Ruby Legs appeared in 4, so about all of these kind of games, then. I guess Link Between Worlds I would not count as him, because it's not a. This isn't me hating on Link Between Worlds. It's just it's not a Toon Link game. Toon Link, the last Toon Link game, I think, is just Spirit Tracks. Though you could make the argument that it's interesting because A Link Between Worlds, like, honestly, I don't really like the Link design of that game. But, like, Triforce Heroes is supposed to take place right after that game in the same universe, but they definitely make that Link more Toon Link. And the sprite art, or the art for, like, the emotes is Toon Link, so. But Link in Link Between Worlds is, like, nah. He's, like, just weird Link. I said this. I said if I ever become money, I'm just gonna... Or if I ever become money. If I ever become rich, I'm just gonna bury a bunch of random treasure around and leave treasure maps. If I ever become money, that's a character in Twilight Princess. Not Mallow. You have to play Twilight Princess to find out. You want my character? You can have it. I left him in one place. Beneath the fishing hole. Right, yeah, because you can't, you said you need the gamepad charger. I'm surprised it doesn't, like, I'm surprised that I guess it is slightly different, but, like, I'm surprised that it doesn't work for, the 3DS one doesn't work. Because I know Nintendo is pretty big about, like, reusing the same kind of stuff. Okay, so, hang on. So, 6 stages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this should be up. East. That's bad arrow. Rupees have magical energy. I mean, the thing is, though, like, when it comes to money, like, money is all made up. Like, gold could be considered completely... This is relevant to my current watching habits. Gold could be considered completely worthless to some people. It's just people have decided it's worth something. So, therefore, gold is worthwhile. Like, anything could be... Anything has whatever value people want to attribute to it, basically. So it doesn't, like, maybe it has magical energy, but, like, it also could just be that people like shiny diamonds. Because people are really, like, when you really think about it, we're really just monkeys. We like shiny things. Well, how am I supposed to... 5th stage. Okay, that's north. I think money is great. Person when they first find gold. The inventor of John Money when he invented money. The 6th room is where Brant was laid to rest. Okay, that doesn't help me any. I mean, it does help me, but not really. It's like, I don't need that to get to... I don't need to know that he's there to get to him. But, like, I definitely remember something I had, like... There was something Nintendo related that, at least for me, where I had, like... I think it was the DSi had the same chargers in 3DS. So, like, for me, I got a DSi charger and then was able to just use it for the 3D. I think that's what it was. Because I had the DS charger was different, but I never had a Lite. I never owned a DS Lite. And I think I was impressed with it. And also, I know for, like, the SNES, the N64, and the GameCube... And I think even the Wii on, like, I think the Wii on, like, the old, like, you know, the red, yellow cables and stuff, that thing that you plug into those systems all have the same exact plug-in. That you can use them on all of them. I have one cable that I use on the SNES, GameCube, and the N64. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the DSi. And I happened to buy a DSi. Alright, so we're going up. My name is McNay. I was once a famous explorer. I entered before solving the entrance puzzle and came to the Phantom Corridor. But I could not get out. Look what happened. This maze is madness. If you don't know which way to go, you'll end up walking in circles. Circles. If I keep going down, I should be able to reach the entrance. If you haven't solved the puzzle yet, find the entrance while you can. Otherwise, you'll end up like me and run out of energy. Before you're able to find the exit, curse to remain here forever. Okay, cool. Have fun, dude. Alright, and then we go up. So this is like one of the weirdest Zelda species. The cobble, like, it's cobbles. And it's weird because I feel like Zals, who is supposed to imply to be a cobble, doesn't really look like any of these guys, honestly. Also, is this the first, like, instance of nipples in Zelda? This is where the dead of the Cobble Kingdom long ago fell and laid at rest. I am one of the 4 knights chosen by the king. I am the 4th knight, Brant. Those spirits you have with you, they are power, wisdom, and courage, yes? Why are the 3 spirits of the Ocean King with you? Secret. I see. I won't ask if you don't want to tell me. If that is all, go away. Well, I can't believe that what has happened to the Ocean King while we slept. So that is why you are looking for the Aqua 9. We grew rich under the Ocean King's protection. We must do something. I believe that our King Muto has the Aqua 9 that you are looking for. If you explain your quest, you may convince him to give it to you. Venture forth through the door. I mean, okay, first off, if you can't... Sakani, it's Schrodinger's nipple. If you don't see it, you don't know if it's there. But it could be there. Where am I? Oh, here. Alright, yeah, there's the regal necklace. King Muto, the holder of the Aqua 9, is not here. He's on the island that is guarded by a rock wall, the Isle of Ruins. You'll need the regal necklace to get there. That will calm the cyclone at the entrance so that your boat may pass. There, look for the 3rd Knight Bremer. Got it? Yes. So, like, you might be thinking, okay, then we go to the temple, right? We have a lot left before we get to the temple, I'm pretty sure. However, I think I need to How do I figure out how to get that thing in that room? I would say so, yes. That seems logical. Okay, hang on. I still haven't found the treasure that is supposed to be in this room. Unless northeast, like, is it? No, not that. Is there something on here that's like a hint? I guess there's no real hints. I mean, I guess I can just bomb everything. There's only so many walls I can bomb. Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm like, there's only so many... Oh. Okay. Okay, hang on. Oh my god. Please. No, 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 I can't do that because it's gonna... Okay. I definitely don't want to touch that one. Dang it. I think this might grapple it, though. No! You know what? I'm just gonna do this. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, there we go. $- is so funny. Like, it's probably the funniest thing, yeah. Swim ring. That actually I might need. Treasure map. Weird anchor. I mean, arguably, yeah, that's justified. I feel like traveling that room definitely took some courage. Okay, I didn't know if there was something in there. Yeah, no, I was like, no. If I use the boomerang, I'm gonna, like, this is gonna be bad. Dang it. So courageous for grabbing negative money. So what do we even have for those? 15, 15, 14. Okay. We got most of them. So we got the Regal necklace. And now we gotta head... I guess we could go get some treasure maps in the meantime. Like, I guess I should do that. There's just a few of these I can get now. And I can work my way down. But yeah, I did some cleaning, as I mentioned, overnight. It's awful because, like, you know how there's certain things that you can be like, oh, I'm skilled at this. But I mean, you're skilled at something you don't like doing. Like, I'm good at cleaning, but I don't like cleaning. It's like the people who are, like, really good at tech, and then they get asked to be the ones to do all the tech stuff. Like, I don't want to be good at something I don't enjoy. Yeah, we discovered these guys are actually distinctly different. They're specifically different in this game. And then in Spirit Tracks, they just become non-aquatic for some reason. But I love that they have little fins. They're so cool. Okay, so now he loops back to 5, it looks like. I hate that I now have to do this again, though. You would definitely see that, like, if you were, like, in the city, and you just, you know how they have, like, all those street sell, people who sell, like, the fake watches and stuff like that. You would definitely see that. People being like, hey, free money? You want, like, you know how, like, all the scams of, like, the bank account, they would just, like, they would just be like, here's $100, and it's actually just, like, it just saps your money out of your bank account. Look, I'm telling you, Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass are the funniest Zeldas. We need to make Zelda funny again. We need to bring back funny Zeldas. They're so good. Well, we don't know where the money goes, though. Is this... Wait. No. I mean, I could, but what... Oh, there's... Wait, is there 2 C? Something must have been blocking that. Why are there 2 C charts? Also, why is Jolene up here? How much do I even have? Do I have... Okay, I have a full salvage already. But, dang it, I hate that one. It always trips me up. But yeah, I got my living room at least cleaned. So now I can put up my Christmas tree, which is good. Which I bought some, like, I didn't get, I'm gonna use a lot of, like, stuff I already have as, like, pseudo ornaments. But, I did buy, like, one set of, like, Mario ornaments, but I'm thinking they might end up being too small, unfortunately. I still need to pick them up. They're in the hallway, too. I gotta go pick them up. But I won't know until I put the tree up. Whoa! That's a good idea, yeah. Well, how did you hook them, though? Did you just, like, because there's no hooks on them, right? Or I guess you would have to tie it around something, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Some of them, I feel like would work less good than others, though. For, like, places to tie them. Imagine trying to hang... Can you please just board me and stop attacking me? Imagine trying to hang Big Man. Where do you even tie? No, that is fair. I'm just thinking, like, it's a great idea, but then also, like, some of them would be, like, completely insane to try to hang. And I would do it because it'd be really funny. When you wish upon a Steve. There's enough amiibo that you really could just... Honestly, you would have more than enough to fill a tree with that, I feel like. He didn't give me anything that time, really? Or I guess he doesn't... No, he gave me stuff for Jolene before. Oh, hang on. I want to go to Beetle. Like, while you're here, I need to go to Beetle. Would you rather fight 10 sides? I like the train rating in Spirit Tracks. Okay, so we want the bomb bag. I'm probably not going to have enough for this, though. No, I do. Okay, cool. I think I might already have that. I also don't have enough to buy that. You were like the one? What do you mean? Ooh, we get a member card. Try to earn 20 points to earn a silver membership. I don't think the member cards do anything, honestly. Could be. I'm gonna name my son Beetle. I am the wisest. I mean, to be fair, like, money management's a thing. I feel like there are so many people who... I feel like maybe some schools do this, but I mean, education is screwed up as it is, but I do think that money management and stuff like finance should be like a default class. I know in a lot of schools it's like an elective, and also I know checks are a lot less commonplace, but like it's kind of insane that checks are still a thing that, you know, it's not insane that checks are still a thing, but checks are still a thing that you use, and there are definitely people who do not understand how to write a check or anything like that. And like that, I mean, I don't think it's that hard to figure out, but that should be stuff that you know. That's the kind of stuff that should definitely be taught. Yeah, I mean, you also get the case that sometimes you get like badly taught classes or stuff that like. But like my thing is even if it's worthless for you potentially, Nom, it's like if it's, you know, in cases where it's like obvious knowledge to some people, there's probably someone that for them it wasn't as obvious. But I could imagine it was probably not because of just that. But ultimately it came down to playing this life simulator, and I absolutely busted and didn't learn anything other than how to play a video game optimally. This is the problem with like gamification of stuff and like playing games, is like it doesn't always translate to real life as well as maybe you might hope. Yeah, bad teachers are unfortunate. Good teachers are good. This message was brought to you by the Maker Freak 400 Corporation. I hope this wisdom has enlightened you. I'm not in the East Blue. I'm in the North. Well, I guess I'm in the Northeast. So yeah, I guess I am in the East. I guess this map is. I guess this map is basically One Piece because it's divided into 4 quarters. I can't wait to go to Arlong Park. I agree at tests, but not actually at learning and retaining info when it wasn't related to. Yeah, like I think like the test, I don't know. There's no good way. Okay, here's the ultimate thing. Everyone learns differently, so having like, while for society it makes sense to have schools to, you know, teach people, because you know, just sheer numbers, you need to have some facility. Oh, go, look at that. At the same time, ultimately, everyone should be taught, like, specifically, individually. But I don't know if testing is the best way, regardless. Because I feel like even people who are, you know, not, like, if people aren't good at tests, then it feels like they don't learn anything. And if they are good at tests, it doesn't necessarily mean they're learning anything. This one is one of the harder ones, and I'm actually doing okay so far. No, they're gonna... dang it. No, I'm not saying we should get rid of schools. I'm saying that everyone should have their own individual teacher, is what I'm saying. Like, in terms of quality, everyone should get their own personal teacher. If I'm rich, I will buy everyone... Okay, there's one of the golden ship parts. If I'm rich, I will buy everyone their own personal teacher. Look, Sturm, they spent all the money on jingles. They didn't have enough for more than 5 seconds of song. I had some good teachers, but I also had some bad teachers. Like, the reason I got out of math, I used to be a math kid. The reason I got out of math is because I had a really horrid pre-calculus teacher, and I said fuck math, and then never looked back. And it was entirely that teacher's fault. Granted, I ended up being more interested in history and, like, literature and stuff, but, you know, that was absolutely that guy's fault. Well, it's the teacher. They'll have a teacher, and then, like, you can pair up. Like, one person can teach. It's teachers all the way down, you know. Where even is this enemy? Oh, there. Name every person. Alexander Hamilton, George Washington, Attila the Hun, Cleopatra, Caesar, Sophocles. That might be a Pokemon character. I mean, there is like Greek philosophers named like that. I think there is one named that. I don't know if it was Sophocles. Jackie Chun. To be fair, naming people is more like, it's not really history. It's more what's the I guess social studies. What's the word for, like, study of people? Humanology. That's not it. It's already 75% of all people who ever existed in villages. Anthropology, yes, thank you. Barrel Shack. That's where I live. No, I don't want to go to Beale's ship. I want to go in here. Actually, I guess I should go and... No! Go here. I'm not gonna go for every treasure, but I might as well clean up what I already have at least. Alexander Hamilton. Alexander. Yeah, no, I can name a large chunk based on the ultimate battle of ultimate destiny. I'm not sure. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Stern. Like, what thing did I say specifically is things that furries do? Because there's a lot of things that. Oh, Oh, okay, I get the joke. I'm like, what did I say that was furry related? I don't think I said anything. Did you know, by the way? And I'll probably bring this up tomorrow also. That the Wicked movie that just came out is a two-parter. Like, it's not. It doesn't. It ends halfway through the musical. They're gonna make another part apparently. Like, I don't like the trend. I thought it died down, but I don't like the trend of movies being like, yeah, we gotta make another movie. I mean, it ends where you think it ends. Like, if you know anything about Wicked's storyline, where you think it ends is where it ends, from what I've been told. Because I was invited to go watch it for my mom's birthday, but it was at a time it just wouldn't work for me. So I said, nah, go enjoy it on your own. Well, not on your own, with me and my mom. Did you see that kid? The cycle image has vanished. I guess that's the story about the necklace opening the way was true after all. Okay, no, we're still good. I want to see more musicals, but the problem is, like, I mean, movie musicals are fine, but I'd rather, like, watch a production on stage still. But tickets are expensive. Like, even for just okay, they probably have gone up now, but, like, back when I bought tickets as a present to my mom once. We went and saw a few shows, but the most recent one was Something Rotten, so it's been a while. But we got like seats that were like in the back, like second floor. Like not the they weren't the worst seats that possible, mind you, but they were like balcony, like the first set of you know how they have like the first set in the balcony, the back of that on like the edge. But those are still like, I think it was like $80 a ticket, and they weren't even like the best seats. But I think like you can, well, now I need to get new glasses, but like I feel like you can still mostly see what's going on because it's designed around being able to be seen by everyone in the theater. So. I mean, it's no different than people going to a baseball game and sitting in a bad seat and still being able to tell what's going on. Interesting. I don't know if I had that yet. No. I'm still missing one, too. Alright, let's progress the plot. I don't think the minigame music is bad, though. Look, they didn't have enough money in the budget. It really does go to show you that, like, well, I think this game is solid, and I think arguably some mechanics in it are better than in Spirit Tracks. Presentation really matters to people, and it matters to me, too. I was talking about how, like, Balatro was nominated for Game of the Year, and how, like, the fact that it doesn't have that much music really, you know, If it had like a killer soundtrack, I probably would be more interested. I probably still wouldn't care that much because I'm kind of out of card roguelike deck builders. Like, it's gotten so oversaturated at this point. But I would at least be more interested because a killer soundtrack can really make a game. What a weirdly shaped island. That just can't be natural. I think it's safe to say that this is the Cobble Kingdom. You like this? Yeah, this song's okay. But they do have a lot of loops. The worst is by far this. That's not what I want to do. Well, I'm surprised I hate it. Bridge. To those with power, the path to the kingdom will bring glory. Path to the kingdom, huh? So we can finally go deeper into the island. I think he said that we should see the third knight, Bremer, right? Or Bremer. I don't know. So yeah, there's a lot, but like this is not even the dungeon yet, by the way. That golden pyramid you see up there, that is the dungeon. We have a lot to do before we even get to that dungeon. Not maybe that much, but more than you would expect. The good news is once we get to the dungeon, that's pretty much game. Because the last visit to the Temple of the Ocean King will be, like, very simple. Balatro is the only game of that style that I know uses the standard 52 deck. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm sure there's other games like that also use standard deck, but... Because Balatro is just literally poker. It's not like any fantasy card game. I guess I could use this, right? No. So if he's sucking, I can't attack him with a sword, for sure. There we go. Isn't 52 card pickup just like people being an asshole? Like, it's not a game, it's just, oh, I just dumped your cards on the ground. Have fun. I wish. I don't think there's any bass in this dungeon. I need arrows. Do I not have any more arrows? Did I get arrows? No, I did not get any arrows. I don't think there's any... Like, do you think there's, like, a secret here? Probably not. It's like a weird maze. Wow, really? You had to dump me in the sea? Rude. Man, I hate Like Island. Can we not, please? Likes, go to bed. That's my new favorite phrase, by the way. It's not like go away, it's go to bed. I've been saying it because, like, people will be up, like, way too early sometimes at the hotel, and I'm like, why are you up? Or they stay up way late. But now I'm just, like, using it for other things. Like, Twilight Princess, please go to bed. We don't need to talk about you anymore. No, I'm streaming. hope I picked the right path. No, I didn't have a choice. That's cool. I don't know what the point of that area was. So where will this take me, actually? I don't think I want to go that way. Because I think I'll just have to redo this whole section if I do that. Wait, what is the sleep stream? Did someone just fall asleep in the moon? Is it the one where they fell asleep and the moon crashed and destroyed everything? It's really hard to navigate this area. Dang it. I blame Summer. I haven't blamed Summer in a while. I need to I need to change that. Okay, so we need to go this way. There we go. Oh, no, I lost my stylus. Okay. I really wonder this. How many people, because I bet, like, people who complain about this game, I really wonder how many of them try to play this game with their fingers. Because, like, I watched the one guy who was doing a video about this and saying, oh, your hand blocks everything. And I've seen him, like, use the Wii U gamepad and the 3DS gamepad, and he uses his fingers like some kind of barbarian. And I feel like if you're using your fingers to play this, then you would not be having a fun time. But that's on you at that point. You're given the tools. You were given technology. And you chose to use your fingers. Impressive ruins they got here. I wonder if the pure metal is here. I've heard places a fork and a knife. Let's get the King's Key so we can wake up this land from its long sleep. We don't even know about the King's Key. These amazing ruins have been here. These amazing ruins mean there has to have been a kingdom here long ago. I'm starting to think that pure metal might be here. That's really weird dialogue, honestly, because we don't even know what, like, we shouldn't have even triggered that dialogue yet. And also, we already know the pure metal is here, I'm pretty sure. The land of the sea people that were destroyed long ago. I am the one of the 4 knights who served under the king. I defended the seal of the land. You bore the regal necklace. Something from where King Muto sleeps is needed? Yes. So you seek the pure metal to forge the sacred sword and slay a great monster. Our King Muto did have the pure metal you seek, but a monster entered his temple, awakening him from his sleep. He is enraged. Can you enter his temple and slay the monster? Can you calm the king's great rage? Yes. Well then, show us how you can defeat the monster and soothe the angry king. Once the king has been calmed down, I believe he will be willing to hear your story. To enter the great temple of King Muto, the sealed lamb must be resurrected. Meet the second knight, Doylin, who sleeps in the temple to the island's east. The temple is treacherous, but if you can overcome it, he will acknowledge you. I will open another path for you. Let it lead you. Okay, cool. Has anyone actually ever used a spork, by the way? Like, I feel like spork is one of those things that people are like, oh, spork, it's so funny. But, like, have you ever actually used a spork to eat food? I feel like I've asked this question before. But I feel like there's never a case where I wouldn't just prefer an actual fork or an actual spoon. With Taco Bell. when do you need utensils for Taco Bell? They used to have them. You know, I feel like you're right, because I vaguely remember this also, but I also have no idea why. Like, why would they have sporks? What would you need a spork for at Taco Bell? I guess if like you want it, like if you dropped the meat while eating your taco and you wanted to scoop it up or something, I guess that would be the only thing I could think of. Is there anything over here? This might just be the way to go back, actually. Yeah, this is definitely the way to return. I'm pretty sure. So I don't want to go this way yet. Alright, second night. Doylin. Doylin's like, yeah, I'm gonna build my temple so that it kills people. If you, if you built your tomb, or if you had your tomb constructed, what would you build for your tomb? Because, I mean, here's my thing, okay? When I die, I don't care because I'm dead. But if I like, look, my thing is I feel like gravestones are a waste of money. I feel like just, you know, throw me in the trash. Like I don't care personally, but I get that it's not really for me. But I'm of two minds. Either I would say put as little effort into possible in burying me, or you need to go, like, extremely beyond. Like, if you're going to build me... If you're going to have something to memorialize me existing, then it needs to be as extravagant as possible. Like, build an entire amusement park as my gravesite. Like, but hidden in, like... Make a tomb that it has an amusement park that you have to use to get to where my burial is. Like, I want the coaster from Pokemon Black to be how you traverse to where my gravesite is. It's gotta be insane. I am the second knight, Doylin. I am the protector of the key that keeps the land sealed. I am impressed you were able to clear the traps and monsters in this temple. I will not stop one who is trying to return the king to sleep. Take this king's key. You get the king's key. Yeah, I'm not really... This feels like a little... This part feels a little extra. We have everything here now. Considering that you pretty much, like, are just walking to the... Like, you walk here, get the key, you walk back, you put the key in. And there's not really any puzzle here. I guess this is, like, the action part of, like, Zelda. I was saying this because I was playing Oracle of Seasons, and like if anyone played, I feel like if anyone played Oracle of Seasons and didn't play Ages, like there are two subsets of the Zelda fandom, and I've said this before: the action lovers and the puzzle lovers. And if you are a puzzle lover, play Ages. If you are an action lover, play Seasons. You can play, like, both are good, but Seasons is definitely more about action and attack, and like this section feels more like it's like that, and I just don't care as much about it. Like it's just fine, but like compared to like playing Penguin Among Us or Goron Quiz, I don't care about running around ancient temples personally. Elsa puzzle. What the heck is Elsa puzzle? Penguin Among Us. Okay, now I don't know how this mechanism works, but The seal has been broken with the king's key. The land has been resurrected. Take this new path and meet the first knight, Max. I love how it's like Bremen, Doylen, Max. I know that's a trope, but... Oh, I think it's neat thematically, absolutely. Half the island that was floating under water is now floating. The water has drained away. Let's go with that. So I don't even know where we're supposed to go. I guess we can go to the gold pyramid, but that's where the king is, isn't he? I thought. Oh no, there's another pyramid. I see. Ow. Can we stop with the boulders? Big rupee. I mean, I don't really need money at this point. I can't make this jump right now. How do I get... I guess I go from the other side. Okay, I'm right. It's a shortcut. Yeah, like, this is definitely designed to be more, like, action, 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 action. Oh, it's not a shortcut, it's a cut. It's just a way. So I was thinking of reading some, in the meantime, before I figure, like, I have ideas for mangas to read. But I was trying to see if there was any, like, it has to be an English translate, like, an official translation, ideally. But I was trying to see if there was any, Pokemon manga that were like the side ones. There's a lot of different Pokemon manga, but like some of the spin-off games I was thinking of, on top of... I'm so wise for that one. I know the one I've always considered reading is the frickin' Rebirth, which is the one where they fuse with the Pokemon. But I don't know if that has an official translation or not, actually. But I'm just so intrigued by that concept. Fusion is definitely something that's just prevalent throughout manga and different stuff. Like, it's a thing in Steven Universe. Like, it's a big thing. People just love fusing. Did it change your life, Zany? Is it the one with the legendary bird fusion? No, that's in... There's a legendary bird fusion that's just in Adventures. Spoilers. No. Rebirth is one where it's like, literally, the humans merge with the Pokemon. Like, I'm not talking about, like, Pokemon's fusing. I'm talking about, like, literally, this guy became Zekrom. He's like part Zekrom, part human. I know, like, fusion Pokemon's a whole thing, but... I want to be a Berserker. I want to be a Berserker. Only, like, one person will get that joke. But it goes really well with that, too. I don't know if Aggron was one of the Pokemon that had a fusion form. I'd have to read it, and if I read it, I will definitely post pictures of it. So a human can break this island seal. Here's what's funny is Link is not a human. Also, I guess they are not human, but like they are like human subspecies is so weird to me. Like, it's one thing if they're like human-like, but like if these guys are literally just human except for like Hylians being a different species to me is always weird. I guess you could argue that, again, yes, we've had this conversation. Elves exist. I get it. Elves are weird. Like the classical like Lord of the Rings elf is weird because it's just like, oh, they're not human, but also they're basically just, you know, long, like they're superhumans basically is what they are. I have no idea what it'd be like to be fused. It would probably be weird because you would have like two brains in the one body, right? Yes, we'll do this trial. To enter the King's Temple, you must draw the secret crest on the corridor door. Discover the crest, and the great corridor door will open for you. You must solve the riddle written on the tablet in the corridor. I will open the entrance to the corridor. Now be on your way. Okay. There was a bunch of other signs that we couldn't get to earlier. On the left area. Look, the door to the corridor has opened. But I don't know that I care, or I'll come back later and do it. So I want to get to the temple at this point. Oh, no, I think I have to do this now. Tablets in the surface labyrinth. The crest will appear on the map of he who knows the secret solution. Surface labyrinth, you think that's like a maze? Did you see anything like that on this island? Yeah. I don't actually remember what the solution is. So we're gonna have to do it. Corridor door. Is a door. Does Snoopy usually like mazes? Is there a way to get back here easily? Probably not. I guess from... There's a treasure chest here too. I might as well get this. We gotta be pretty close, right? 16. I got more wisdom, actually. Wait, isn't that just Snoopy? Or not Snoopy, isn't that just Garfield? Travel northwest for me. Well, this is number 3. I need to go to number 1. No. I need number 1. Where is number 1? It was his tablet, Mr. Krabs. No, I need the first one. I'm gonna say there's no likes that are green rupees, but no, that one definitely is. When the 5 stars are aligned, the crest shall be revealed. So is this one number... No, I don't even know what the point of this one is. It doesn't help me. Are you number 1? You're number 2. Where is number 1? Who does number 1 work for? That was not it. Ugh. We are number 1. We are number 1. Bum 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 bum. This one wasn't a tablet, right? What's up here? Oh, this is the tablet up here. Okay. It all begins and ends with me. Okay. You. But what's up here? Nothing. Okay, cool. Alright, so this is number 1. Travel east of me. So, east. Would be here. Maybe not. I guess it was higher up, right? Right, now we already know where the 2 was anyway. It was over here. No, it was definitely higher. Right, travel south of me. So you know what's weird is they have not released any information. I know apparently it leaked, but I did not look into any of those leaks, and I will not be looking into any of those leaks. There was no information that's been said about Pokemon Legends pizza, and apparently it was supposed to be northwest. Okay. It was supposed to be. I thought it was like winter, right? It was coming out. So it's already coming out soon, or we gotta hear something soon, rather. Yeah, but wasn't it supposed to come out in January, or did they delay it? I wonder. Okay, well, I know what it is now at this point. It's this, and then we go like this. I'm pretty sure. What, did someone say there's going to be a December Direct? We never had December Direct before. We've only ever had Directs in September and usually like January, February. Like, I don't... why would they do a Direct in December? Yeah, this should work. It just says 2025? Okay. For some reason I thought it was definitely announced to be in winter. But I guess I was assuming because I think my assumption was because... sorry, I gotta plug in my Wii U gamepad. Because Legends Arceus was in winter, and also because I think it's at this point it's more than likely the Switch 2 is going to be in the holiday. I was thinking it was going to be in spring, but now it's more likely it's going to be in holiday and of 2025, and I think the assumption was it would come out before the Switch 2 came out. So. Alright, so we're gonna draw... I love that they have dots. Like, we don't need the dots. That's not even like a crest, that's just like a flag. I don't need to fight these guys, I can just like... I love these dumb doors. These are my favorite doors in all of Zelda. Rank your Zelda door tier list. Or make a Zelda door tier list. What's your favorite door in Zelda? Zelda door is not a door. I like the corridor door. Why'd I do that? Alright, after 10,000 years... Muto's Temple. Temple number... Last one. I bet it's packed with traps. We better be extra careful here, Snoopy. Bombs buy time. He who chooses the hidden path will over the long road will cross in time. I don't even know what that means. But either way, I'm going to take a quick break here to get some water. And when I get back, we will be doing the last dungeon of the game, pretty much. So be right back, guys. 2-minute break. I am back. Where is this guy? Okay. Mega, I what? So apparently, which I find really, really funny, they just dropped Mega 2. They just dropped Donkey Kong Land 2. Like, instead of just announcing all of them, they're just, like, dropping them one by one, I guess. Which is really funny. I hope every week for the rest of the year they just release a Donkey Kong game. Berserk Boy game. Well, I'm playing it. Or I will be playing it. What was the point of this path? I'm confused. Is that what Summer wrote? Yeah, no, I don't know why Summer wrote that. But you didn't put a comma. What does this one do? I'm the best at Zelda. Oh my god! I can't keep getting away with this. I can't keep doing this. Summer, I'm not the one. Why are you attacking me? I mean, I'll take a game over, like, false descriptions of what the game is. Because it's not a Metroidvania. It's just a game. So is there a reason, like, is there a reason to take this path over the other path? They said something about the other path, right? Or maybe I need to take both. I guess I need to take both. Yeah, but it's not. Like, that's like saying... that's like saying, I'm trying to think of a good example. No! No, I was almost there. Look, it's fine. We need Link screaming to break up the monotony of this music. That's like saying, oh my god, why? You know what? No. You know what? Okay, don't go in there. I don't know what that's like saying. It's like saying something wrong. Still fell in. I don't know what a burb is. I'm trying to just run across these. Oh my god! Okay, no. No, no. I'm not allowing this. Hang on. But now this is just bad timing on my part. Can I? Okay, I can see on the map when it's gonna. Okay. Look, it's not easy to traverse an ancient temple. Anyone who told you otherwise is lying to you. Alright, first try. There we go. It was the firstest of first tries. It was so first try that, like nobody had ever heard of it before. Alright, there we go. Why does this guy have a hat? But like, no, but like, actually, why did they give that guy a hat? I guess he has two swords too, potentially, so I guess he's technically a different enemy. Right, the weird pyramid, I forgot about that. Ooh, I like that sound. I like the idea that, like, you could just put a hat on me and I would be a different person. Like, no, sorry, I'm not Mega Freak for 100. I'm... Right, I can't do anything with you just yet. I'm Zega Zeke Zor 100. Zany Kimberly, I'm just asking why he has a hat. I didn't say he shouldn't have a hat. I'm saying, why does he have a hat? I love how, like, Odyssey was like, yeah, we're the new Mario game, and they're like, I know how, like, for some reason, latest Mario games have been like, we need to, like, have all our enemies fit the theme. So, like, for, like, 3D World, they're like, which, it's weird that 3D World became the cat game, because, I'll be honest, it's only, like, yeah, it's the most, like, probably the most notable power-up in the game, but, like, I wouldn't really say it's, like the main power-up. It's not even, like, you can do most levels without it. But it's so weird that all the enemies were like, okay, yeah, now we're cat-based, or like 3D Land was like, oh yeah, everyone has a tail now. And then for Odyssey, they were like, yeah, what if they all had hats? Because there's no power, like, because Mario throws a hat, he just, that's just it, everyone just gets a hat now. Which I guess makes sense, like, it does make sense mechanically, actually, in that game, because that makes it so you have to hit them a second time. Like, there's actual mechanical reason to have them have a hat that protects them from being absorbed. I think I said one Temple of the Ocean King, too, yeah. It's like a rusted switch. But they, so, like, whenever they announce the new 3D Mario game, whatever mechanic Mario uses or whatever power-up it is, you know that, like, all the enemies are going to be based around that. Alright, now we get the best item in the game. I think. You get the hammer! It's small, but it packs a punch. Tap something to hit it, and hold to build up huge hammering power. Hammer, hammer, hammer. I love that it's just like a floating hammer, too. Like, it's probably the funniest item in the game. I don't even think, like, I guess she does technically wield it, huh? Yeah. I love that you had to put away the other fairy just to use the hammer. Touch the footprint, slam the pillar. Alley-oop. 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 It's also like one of the best weapons in the game, which is weird because usually the hammers in Nintendo or in Zelda games are like not that good to attack with. A Link to the Past, famously, the hammer, like, it's a strong weapon, but the hammer has like no range. I guess the skull hammer, I feel like the skull hammer in Wind Waker is kind of forgettable, honestly, but I guess it's not really have bad range. That was a graphical glitch. A graphical glitch. I think the, what games even have the hammer? The Megaton hammer, I think, is kind of whatever for Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that was less of like a puzzle and more just follow my instructions. So I think you can just go like... No, you can't do that. Okay. Because Celia can't walk through walls. Or fly through walls, I guess. I need a key. So we can go like this. And just like instant kill them if you can hit them. Hey, Naran, I have a hammer. I heard, actually, never mind. So, you gotta imagine that Donkey Kong Land 3 is gonna be announced tomorrow, right? Or not tomorrow, next week, rather. God damn it, boomerangs. I did hear the Scarlet Knights stink, apparently. Only 3. 2 is the one I actually I own that one and I beat it last year. I think it was I'm pretty sure it was last year. Well, that's a stairwell. And that is... third gem. I'm still missing some gems, though. I don't really know where they're at, honestly, and I don't know if I really want to try and find them. To be fair, there's a lot of Game Boy games they have left to release for the Switch Online. I'm kind of surprised they're, like, spreading them out instead of just releasing a bunch, dropping a bunch again. Because I'm still waiting on Wario Land 1, because that's, like, one of the only Game Boy backlog games I have left. And I wanted to just play it on the Switch Online. Okay. I feel like less than Game Boy at this point, though. And I feel like also like it's like what would be the big ones you would say are left for NES that they could reasonably put on the service, that is. The path will open when the mighty attack changes the color of the tile. Urban Champion's on there. They added it, remember? We played it. It was bad. this is fun. I think. Maybe this is not where I'm supposed to go. Oh, no. Okay, I see. I was looking for the big one, but it's the one over here. Actually, I'm gonna get more arrows because I need more. Do you like that there's just plants that like grow arrows in this game? Like, I guess because of the nature of some of the puzzles, they have to have a way to replenish, like, always have some of your resources be replenishable. And their way of doing that was just like, what if we just had a plant that did this? Come on. I think I'm just hitting it too hard. I can definitely like do it in more segmented chunks. There we go. They should have out Bubble Bobble, but I don't think they're going to. Yeah, but you didn't list. You said there's still a decent amount, but you didn't list many. I think they pretty much added most at this point, like most of the important ones at least. There must be a spot to like. Oh wait, no, I can go back. Hang on. What are you confused about? Is there any reason to use this? Not really. Well, what's wrong with the hammer? You gotta make it all red. It's my favorite hammer in all of Zelda, I think. Alright, number just left here is 3. No thanks. There's a lot left, though. Actually, you know what? No, I will say things, because I don't want to miss these things. It's only 20 rupees. Open the path, create the true form here. What do you mean the true form? Is that higher? I can't tell how high it is. I guess it's gotta be from here. Oh no, I see. Okay. I was on that. Oh, I see. So you want to make... Okay. You want to copy that puzzle, then. Oh, I hope that I remember what that was. We'll cheat. We'll cheat by, like, just seeing what the puzzle was. So 2 blue, blue, blue. Okay. So there's blue, that's blue, and that one's blue. There we go. First try. I'm the best at hammer puzzles. And by hammer puzzles, like, most of these puzzles aren't even puzzles, they're just... like, that one actually was, but most of them were just... just keep bashing, basically. They should add F1 race, Gomoku Narabe Renju, Popeye Kung Fu. Yeah, but I don't... Popeye, I imagine, probably has still rights, right? Though I guess at this point, isn't Popeye in the public domain, I guess? See, how does that work for old works that had... I guess the copyright is gone, so it wouldn't matter at this point then, right? But, like, at the time, clearly there would have been copyright. Now it's just not relevant, I guess. I don't think I want to go that way. Oh, right, this. Okay. This is fun. I want to go down there. I want to go down there. Key. And then there's the other chest. What even is this way? There's also this path down. Okay, but I don't want to go this way yet, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not sure how, like, I guess... But isn't Hudson technically owned by Konami now? I'm pretty sure. Or I think it was Hudson. Yeah, because Bomberman was Hudson, right? Okay, well this is the boss key. What? Just leave you there. Don't know why it's like sticking for some reason. It's like not wanting to like have range for some reason at some points. This is just where I was at. No, this is new. Oh, this is the entrance. Okay, I was confused. I gotta imagine Kung Fu is at some point, right? I don't know why they wouldn't add that one. I'm fine. It's fine. Did I not go to that? No, I didn't went to that puzzle or the side of this room that was earlier. All right, so we're just going. All right, it's time for the best boss in all of Zelda. Don't know if Sneaky is here, but I know she likes this boss. I think it's funny. It's a funny boss. It's the funniest boss in all of Zelda, maybe. I mean, I would agree with you on that, but like if no one owns the rights for something, how do you determine who, like, I guess you could just, if the company's gone, anyone can get it, but like, the whole thing is stupid. Sir, this boss is so funny. I can't wait till you see this boss. You're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, oh, this boss changed my life. Eox, ancient stone soldier. Let me go. This dude is so dumb. Did I not hit that one? I think there's like actually something else you're supposed to do besides just swinging the hammer. But I honestly don't remember. Because I can't reach it from here. It might just be let him hit. And then... This is a Sonic Adventure 2 ass boss. Hey Sneaky, what am I forgetting about this boss? Or am I just like aiming really bad at the hammer? I'm not falling for that. Okay, I got his butt now. Maybe I just do behind, because I guess it's like it's the back of the shoulders. Yeah, it's behind. Okay, that's why. Because it counts as behind. Hey, Hickey Cake Man. Yeah, basically. They released a new trailer for the new Sonic movie, and it's weird because it's completely different from the first trailer they showed. The first trailer, they were like, oh yeah, Eggman's gonna join them, and apparently that's like a very minor part of the movie, because this trailer was like, nah, he's not. At all. Also, just like get rid of. I'm not gonna go into this, but I've said it before. I think that Jim Carrey's Eggman is like the worst thing in the movies by far. Just get rid of him. He's not funny. Okay. Now he has these spots. That's not what I wanted to hit. What? No, I want my items. Yes. I can't run on that map, no. He's blue. This is a very jank boss fight, but I do love it. Yeah, I feel like this one feels like it's the most, like, maybe... Like, they're leaning harder into, like, more stuff that's from the games, I guess. But maybe it's just because Shadow is so, like... If you don't have Shadow's backstory, then he's not... Like, it's so tied into his character. I'm not a big fan of, like, the Detective Pikachu joke, though. Like, I don't know. I feel like Knuckles was funny in the second movie, and, like, every line they have in the trailer is, like, not been funny. It's like, they used all the humor for Knuckles in his first movie appearance, and then they just, like... Because from what I heard, the Knuckles TV show kind of sucked. Yeah, there's really no reason that Celia couldn't have just flown up to the top and smacked him on the head, to be honest. Alright, we got a heart container. So, the ones that we're missing is the Nave one, the Maze Island, the fishing one, and the... what the heck did we say the last one was? It was something stupid. Oh, so you are the one who restored silence to our temple. My name is Muto. I am the king of the Great Cobble Kingdom. Right, the bow minigame. Only the true hero would have with him the three spirits of the Ocean King. Not to mention the ability to defeat the foul beast. I know what you seek. So you say the Ocean King is in dire trouble. I can't help you in my current state because, you know, dead. But your presence gives me great confidence. I will give you our sacred... Here's my thing. Like... He's dead. He's a ghost. Like, does this imply that there is no afterlife and, like, but ghosts still exist? So he just, like, you die and you just, like, float there for all eternity? Like, it's a really sad existence, honestly. I will give you our sacred treasure, the Aquanine. Please take it with you. I will now return to my blissful slumber. We are counting on you to help the Ocean King. Alright, the last pure metal is in captivity. You did it! You got the pure metal from this island, Snoopy! Come on, let's hurry back to Limebeck. Like, I don't know, I feel like... I mean, I like sleeping, but, like, would I want to do nothing but sleep every day? Is there anything over here? No, they won't let me jump down there. Okay. So, what am I missing for 15, 16, 17? Yeah, I'm missing, like, a lot of gems still. And I'm not really sure where they could be at this point. This will probably be fast this way. You learn an insane fact. Did you know that Around the World in 80 Days was released in a serial and they did it over the course of 80 days? I feel like I might have known that, but like it wouldn't have been something that stuck in my head. They did stuff like that, like radio shows back in the day. I feel like learning about like early, because I assume serial you mean radio. Like some of that early stuff, 1870s. That's even older. But like in general, that kind of era of like media and art and stuff, I think is super interesting for like early radio, early TV, like that kind of era is like really fascinating. Okay, let us go. Hang on, what do we have here? So there's 2 X's there. That one's cleared out. And there's an X there. Alright, let's go here first. Because I do want to get all the treasures I currently have. You think there are radio shows with similar energy to Marvel movies? You mean like I don't know. I feel like people were less like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just like my thought process, but or my like projecting current vibes into the past. But I feel like tropes in general like were less of a like trends and tropes. I think we're seen as less of a bad thing than back in the day. I feel like trends were always a thing that was like considered like. I mean, I don't know what the populace's opinion on it was, I guess, because you don't have really a way to see what like the pulse of the people was. Not for that, you know. I mean, maybe they wrote in letters to like, you know, to newspapers maybe, but like I have no idea. Like, there's no like forum post that you can see exactly what people were thinking. Now there's the whole worlds thing. I know that was like partly made up, but arguably I feel like the story being made up was the marketing stuff actually. But I know that wasn't nearly as old. There's gonna be one in the middle. Yep. I'm wise to your shenanigans. Well, they didn't have TV, so it'd be like radio tropes. Radio is like the first, I guess, like if we were to say mass media, radio would be the, well, I guess no, I guess newspapers. I guess newspapers would be the oldest sort of like that kind of thing, right? Probably. I would say newspapers. I would love to have a wisdom gem in real life. Like, they're cool looking. They almost look like they would like be something you could eat, honestly. I guess there was town criers. I would love to be a town crier. Extra, extra. I guess that's not really town crier though. That's more like newspaper boy. No, that wasn't a town crier. That was a town crier. He just cried a lot. You know what I was watching a video before starting stream. It was about the history. He's gonna do a whole series on. I think Billiam is gonna do a whole series on like the History Channel and all its stupid shows. But it was specifically on missing in Alaska, and it's all about. It was supposed to be like missing persons in Alaska, but like it ended up being like gnomes. Like every episode, like it was basically conspiracy theory stuff where it was like the gnomes of Alaska or like mind control or the bear god, like that's what was caught, and it didn't really have anything to do with anyone missing, honestly. But like to some extent, I think that kind of stuff is like, I'm of two minds. I think that kind of stuff is absolutely not good for society and is horrible. But on the other hand, it's fascinating how absolutely like these ghosts, like there's tons of shows that are about like ghost chasing, right? Or like finding ghost hunting. And I'm like, first off, for the people producing this, how do you, like, you know it's not real, like on site you're just like dicking around for like it's gotta be like the most interesting thing to like produce, I feel like, to some extent. But also like the goal of just making this and not like immediately like, you know, like it's all bullshit. Aliens didn't build the pyramids, you know? No, not gnomes of Alaska. Gnomes of Alaska. You built the pyramids, Sturm? Okay, so this should be the last treasure that of the maps that I have. I think there's like 25 maps. I have 18. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm definitely, like, no, it's 25 time. I'm definitely missing stuff. I don't know. Like, nobody... Does anyone care if I don't have everything? I don't think so. And finding... Yeah, see, my thing is... I think it's more fascinating the people who are actually true believers of that stuff. Because, like, to me, watching a show with someone who actually believes it, and then they go around and not do anything for, like I think on this Alaska show, there were some people who, like, legitimately believed in the gnomes, and they were like, that's clearly humanoid. It was like someone, like, they put meat out for this gnome to eat, and they were like, they saw something on the camera, and they're like, clearly it's a humanoid. And I'm like, or, you know, any number of wild animals that exist in Alaska. Also, I don't think gnomes are known for gnawing on raw meat, but, you know. I guess I'm not a gnomologist. But, like, to me, it's like, seeing them justify, like, doing nothing for, like, 5 hours, or for however long the program is, to me, is the most interesting part. It's the seeing them, like, just try to completely justify what, like, if they truly believe, like, they have to realize they're just wasting their time at some point, right? You would think? I don't know. We have a guy in our place, or in our town, that's like, oh yeah, Bigfoot has visited this, like, you know, Western New York area. It's like, I think if Bigfoot existed, he wouldn't come here. He would go pretty much anywhere else but here. Well, what about the ones that help your shoe? I guess those are elves, right? The ones that make shoes. It's weird because there are a subset of elves that are just gnomes. And then they were like, yeah, but we need to make elves different. So they were like, we're going to make them tall blonde people. My favorite gnome is from Tales of Symphonia. No, that's the elves that make the cookies. They're in the tree. They live in a tree. Gnomes don't really do anything useful, do they? Like, what's the most useful thing a gnome has done? Garden, I guess. Anyway, I think that those shows, like, Naran specifically, would you agree with me that those shows are fascinating even though they're also horrible? Like, there's definitely something interesting about them, I feel like. They're not good. I don't think they're good for society, but there's definitely something just, just the fact that people, like, believe that stuff to me is, like, insane. We were talking, I think I mentioned this before, but, like, I mentioned how, like, I think it was ravens are really good at mimicking, like, human cries. And, like, there's a ton of stuff that's, like, like, for conspiracy theories or, like, horror stories and stuff, like, a lot of it is, like, just, like, easily provable by, like, you know, stuff like, oh, ravens, you know, can just sound like humans and stuff like that. I can get up there, for sure. Hey, pond. V. I had a college teacher who claimed to be able to decipher and understand Bigfoot language. I don't think isn't Bigfoot just supposed to be one guy also? Like, I don't think there's a whole tribe of Big Feet. The only one I ever enjoyed was Finding Bigfoot. The regular ghost shows never had the sauce. Yeah. I feel like Finding Bigfoot is like... It's also like, with the ghost shows, like, it could be a lot of different things. But with Finding Bigfoot, there's only one Bigfoot. So it's like... It's more honed in on, like, one thing. And it's more interesting because they're like... It's not like it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go explore this haunted house and then this haunted house. It's like... We're specifically trying to find this one guy. I would love to make a unique language. I'm the wisest. So you found the 3 pure metals, Snoopy. I'm not surprised. You have always been the true hero chosen by the Ocean King. Well then, please hand me the pure metals. Ah, the Crimsonine, the Azurine, and the Aquanine. I've never seen metal like this. I've never seen metal. I am a shit swordsmith. I'll bet I can forge a mighty sword with them. Now, the Bigfoot people believe in the whole species. They have a sort of data on the average Sasquatch size and behavior. I feel like that would be very funny to watch. But then at the same time, it's like, but really? This is what you believe? But it'll take some time. Yeah, like, maybe you shouldn't hold them all in one hand, or one at the same time, maybe. Forging a great magical sword is not a simple task. Have some patience. You know, true. I thought he was supposed to be a Cobble Kingdom, though, Pawn. I thought Zaus was supposed to be part of the Cobble Kingdom. When a guy describes his Bigfoot encounter and the team says that his story is in line with the description of the average male Sasquatch. The mimicking Sasquatch calls seems really funny. Little boy in green, so you got me and got me good. Humiliation burns hot in my pirate blood. And so my mind is haunted with one searing word. Revenge. Yes, I demand a rematch to see who's truly the strongest of the sea. I've sharpened my skills since we last clashed. I am unbeatable. All will fall beneath my blade. Oh yes, somewhere on these vast seas our paths will cross again. If you have any honor at all, you will meet me in battle one last time. The mighty she-pirate Jolene. It is Pit the Postman. Bit disturbing, wasn't it? Were you just challenged to a duel? Get that often? Whoa, first threatening letter I've seen. Doubt, 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 doubt. Absolutely doubt. Okay, sign here, sir. Hopefully she doesn't defeat ya. Also defeat ya. Thanks much. You made my day, sir. I'll walk on air. I'm walking on air. That Gerudo all look like women, and Ganondorf is not a Gerudo, just a demon, and people made up the one male lore. Yeah, I feel like it could be like something like he like is a false king, basically. Like he's like, oh yeah, I'm the one male Gerudo, but he just like made it up. I don't know, I had to sign one, like the first one, I think, too. I guess because this is the end, or nearing the end. Well, he actually catches the monsters, but like I assume they're just like big fish, right? How much do you think it pays to hunt Bigfoot? How much would you pay me to hunt Bigfoot? We got a letter from Jolene challenging us to a duel. You're not actually going to accept, are you? Of course. You know, you don't have to respond to her ranting and raving, you know? She's your crazy friend. Why does Snoopy get stuck in the middle of this? She can't deal with people who are stronger than she is, that's all. People are jealous. They see my handsome face and they have to challenge me. They just don't understand that Limebeck's true love is peace. What I'm saying is, I avoid a fight wherever and whenever I can. There's just something about her that doesn't seem quite right. I can't deal with her anymore, Snoopy, but there is a part of me that would like to set Jolene straight. And only you could do that, kid. Just show her how weak she really is. We gotta show her how crazy she is and restore peace to the seas, I guess. Always thinking of yourself. So what should we do, Snoopy? We can't just ignore her, and it seems like Zos needs some more time. Maybe we should go check things out. Sure. I knew you'd say that. I should have said what I knew you'd say. All right, crazy Jolene, we're coming for you. Prepare to set sail, kid. He catches big fish in really remote places, not undiscovered, but not widely studied. See, like that's cool, but like that's one of those shows that I feel like is just like legitimately like interesting big fish, but like framed as like monsters just to kind of be like a, you know, like a clickbait kind of thing. Yeah, no, this is required. Yeah, no, when I'm rich, I'm gonna go hunt Bigfoot. You're like, that sounds like fake as fuck, and then he catches some insane fish that really does have monstrous characteristics that fit the urban legend. I mean, that's the thing, most urban legends are like, we don't need urban legends. There's plenty of freaky animals out there that we don't really need to, like, make some up, honestly. Why do we need Bigfoot when there's, like, really freaky creatures deep in the sea as it is? Fish are by far, like, if we had to pick, what is the freakiest looking animal species? It's either fish or bugs, right? Like, which would have the most number of, like, the most freaky looking? By freaky, I mean, like, not, like, I'm not saying they freak people out, because, like, I know people are afraid of bugs. I'm saying, specifically, compared to the average bug, like, the ones that are more common, they have more, like, do fish or bugs have more weird outliers that are even more weird? Yeah, fish. I was gonna say fish. Deep sea fish get absolutely nutty. Use some local medicine to block their own sweat so they can catch electric eels. That's really weird. Yeah, deep sea bugs just turn into crabs. Or isopods. Ah, I'm happy to see you are well, boy in green. I've heard all about what you are trying to accomplish. Ha, spare me the instant act. Everyone knows what's going on. Yeah, about that monster Bellum and the Phantom First off, who is spreading this news? The mailman? How does anybody know about this? That is its bane. You there, wooden box. You better listen up too. Boy in green, you are attempting something that only a fool would try. Who are you trying to save is irrelevant. If you face that monster, your efforts and your life will be wasted. That said, if you have no care for your own safety or survival, well then face me, for I have perfected the art of pirate fencing. Hold still for a moment. Sneaky, what's the difference between fencing and pirate fencing? That's fair. I love a good curved sword. That's gonna be like the best sword, right? Who wants a boring, like, straight sword? I want a sword that's, like, got a nice curved edge to it. Scimitars were always, like... They're always really cool to me. I'm just too slow. She's not giving me a lot of time to... Or she's not giving me a lot of, Hey, Lucas. Come on. I need you to let me attack you. There we go. Arguably, Link is kind of disrespecting her by not even, like, attacking. Yeah, the Mimi game music is good. This isn't over yet. The sword mostly, also everything else. Quote from Samurai Lords. We do know more about outer space in the deep ocean. People don't want to, like, discover the ocean. And maybe that's a good thing, honestly. A lot of the shit in River Monsters is really weird. There's some crazy fish that us Americans don't know about. I'm sure. I mean, I'll take, like I said, that kind of stuff is cool to me. Ancient aliens? Nah. like, I'd rather have, like, I like my stuff real. I like real stuff. I'm fine with learning about freaky stuff, but it needs to be real. You don't need to make up fake things to show me freaky things. You don't need to be like, oh, there's this man with big feet. As opposed to, like, here's this really fucked up fish. History is weird enough as it is, too. Like, we don't need to make up history because history is already weird. There's some really weird stories that, like, actually happened. I mean, okay, I like fake stories. I'm talking about, like, but okay, what I'm saying, Nam, is I don't like selling me fake things as real, is what I'm saying. Like, imagine if someone just, like, yeah, Phantom Hourglass, this is a story that actually happened. This is real. I think what you're attempting to do is crazy, and yet there is something about your stubborn personality that draws me. The one who captivated me so long ago had that same look in his eyes. Boy in green, speak to the man in the crate for me. Advise him that he should take notes, for he might learn something. You are a fool, Linebeck. What's that girl's problem? See, this is why I don't understand women. Hey, Linebeck, how exactly do you know that woman? Oh. Well, it was a while ago. I was just cruising through these waters. Anyway, I happened to sail just as her ship was attacked by a monster. What can I say? I slammed into the beast with my ship and saved the day. Wow. That's impressive. Well, if I'm being totally honest here, I was just trying to get away, see? I sort of lost control of my ship and it just happened to strike the beast. So after that, Jolene and I traveled together for a time, but pretty soon I realized that the two of us were from different worlds. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but she was a lot tougher than I. Plus, I just wasn't cut out for the rough and tumble life of a pirate. Yeah, I always preferred the laid-back style of just sneaking off with treasure. Anyway, Jolene and I started seeing less and less of each other. I knew I had to end it, and, well, you know... What? Well, I made off with some of her treasure. You terrible man! Linebeck, how could you? Linebeck is Nami. Anyway, ever since Jolene has been trying to get her revenge... No, Linebeck is literally every crew from One Piece in one. Prove me wrong. He's every crew member in one. I am not wrong on this. Ever since Jolene has been trying to get her revenge on me. The thing is, it wasn't even that great of a treasure. I didn't think it was worth so much that she followed me around like this. That is one persistent woman, let me tell you. Oh, Linebeck, you really are dense, aren't you? So I think it's implied that Jolene like has a crush on him because he saved her life. Alright, let's go back to Zals. Here's the question. Do you guys want me to just go to the end game, or do you want me to do, like, is there anything else you want to see before I head to the end? Because honestly, there is definitely, like, some things, like, loose ends, but, like, the remaining gems, I'm not even sure where they're at entirely. If we can figure it out, maybe I go for, like, one of them to get full power, but I don't really, I'm not that concerned about it. And then, most of the heart pieces, I don't really, like, want to worry about. I don't even think there is a true ending. If there is, it's not any different from the regular ending. Ah, yes, that's it. It's complete. It's perfect. Please take it, Snoopy. You got the sword blade. It doesn't have a handle, so you can't hold it. Huh? This sword doesn't have a handle to hold it with? It's still not complete? I cannot call it truly complete without a handle. Take this blade to the Ocean King. He will add the Sand of Hours. Only he can empower the Phantom Sword with the ability to control time. Got it. Thank you. Come on, let's hurry up and go to Grandpa, Snoopy. Alright. Bye, Zals. So what do you guys think? Should I just head to the end? Viewer poll. I need to go back to the town anyway because I need, You don't care about One Piece? I guess I can make one attempt at that. But I'll be honest, I'm really bad at doing it because I have to, like, you have to be very careful. You can't hit him too much. Okay, I'm not... Okay, man, I'm definitely not doing all heart pieces because, one of the heart pieces is the bow minigame. And the problem is, with the way my setup is on the Wii U, it is almost impossible because it's not vertical. So I can't, like the bow minigame requires both screens, but like what I'm looking at is a small screen on the left and a big screen on the right, and trying to line it up in that way is just not going to be possible. Yeah, you can give me a tip on Nave. I know there was. I definitely remember there is a way to do it. I just can't remember what it was. I could do the Maze Island for the Harpies, but I don't know. I guess I could go get some more fish, because we haven't gotten any more fish. I need this fish to be... I did pull. Oh, so you had... Okay. I couldn't remember if that was the thing. But can you just, like, leave and come back? Okay, this might be real now, actually. No, not yet. Two-thirds of a hero. Why are we saying Merry Christmas? I need a link hat. Which I guess is just like a green. Why can't I hit his... I guess I'm still too close. There we go. I mean, if anyone knows where the last few gems are, I guess I can look for them. I can tell you, but I don't know if anyone can tell what I'm missing. Okay, so this is the actual types. Dang it. Dang it. It's the times when he doesn't wind up. Can you let me do it again? Yeah, okay, just let me just do it again. Yeah, does he have a fluffy white ball at the end of his cap? He does. I guess he does have... Yeah, no, I guess that is... So this is a Christmas game, then. Though I imagine elves have a little white ball. This is not as hard as I remember it being. As a kid, I feel like it was impossible. Say as I get hit. I'm getting greedy. Dang it, I'm getting greedy. I need to stop being greedy. Because I can do this if I'm just very not greedy. What's the opposite of greed? I guess stingy. Yeah, I feel like if you get the momentum, but like there's a sort of, especially in the later ones where he does it more frequent, you can kind of get a certain like cadence of hit so many times, run away, hit so many times, run away. I would believe it though, Pond. See, when he doesn't wind up is when I get screwed up. Yeah, I guess generous would be. He has a spear. Spears are so good. Come on, be careful. Dang it, he got me cornered. I should have just gone for it. Like, I had that. My arm hurts. Look, at this point, I'm just stalling on him. Alright, that's good. Oh! 232 hits. Unbelievable. That was utter madness. Ugh, I can't take it. This sword hitting is madness, my friends. Alright, there. I got one of the heart pieces. Or heart containers. Alright. The bow one I'm definitely not getting. Here's the thing. Should I go for the maze and fish one? I don't know. The problem with the fish one is it's going to be a lot of looking for fish. But I am glad I got that one. Because I couldn't... I was thinking it was a thing where you had to, like, wait around. Or you had to be very careful to not beat them up. But no, you had to just visit them so many times. Definitely not the fish one. Why, you think it's going to take too long? I mean, I'll still try to go for this fish. I think I'll probably just head to the island at this point. Again, unless anyone can think of any... Dang it. Because for gems, I need 2 wisdom, 5 courage, and 4 power. And I'm not even sure where the power ones I'm missing are, honestly. Because I feel like I should have had all of the power ones. Because usually those are the ones you're getting first. Fish one is a lot of RNG, hoping the correct fit. Yeah. And like I said, the bow one just won't work well on this current setup. But I think I got a good chunk of stuff. Like, obviously I didn't get all the ship parts, but... I will go and, we'll try to customize my ship a bit here, because it will matter, actually. There's something else I need to buy, is there? Yeah, you can fix that up, I guess. Alright, customize, so... That's the second from the bottom. I got the golden bridge, which I guess I know I have some demon stuff now, too, though. More demon stuff than what I had, at least. I might actually have more demon stuff than the tourist stuff. The anchor? No. So for demon stuff, I would have the demon prow. Where was that at? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Which, I mean, I guess I could attach that, but... Demon ship. Wait, did I hit the right? Yeah. The fear cannon, which I already have. I think I had a smokestack that was demon. I think it's this. I think it's the strange chimney. 1... Or maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I guess it's not the strange chimney. I mean, that's not the right one, but... I think this should still be enough for... Yeah, but only 5. I don't get any extra. Unless I can get another demon part. I mean, I can see what they're selling here. No, just... but I will buy this. And what does the purple potion do? Automatically, yeah, sure. I bet the yellow potion full heals me, but I don't want to use that just yet. I also don't really have any reason to sell my treasures. Yeah, some people have different ship parts that are common. That's why you get to trade them. Same thing with the treasures. Some treasures are more common than others. So, you were able to get the Sacred Blade forged. I love that he does that for no reason. like imagine he just hits Link and like, whoops, well, well, there goes that plan. You must guard it well. It is very important. With it, you can make a sword to defeat Bellum. Hand me the Phantom Hourglass, Snoopy. I love this game. It's so funny. It is so comedic. It is the funniest Zelda, I think. I think even more than Spirit Tracks, but I had to revisit that game. Bellum is the evil that consumes life. He can attack with furious strength. He can also use the power he stole to deflect attacks. The only item that can slay him is the Phantom Sword. This is a pretty cool sword, honestly. You got the second Phantom Sword! So yeah, it has an hourglass in the hilt, which is like sick. This mighty sword has the power to defeat Bellum. Rare metals and mystical sands are fused together, and so the Phantom Sword is born. With it you can defeat Bellum. We're all counting on you, Snoopy. Alright. So yeah, there's the sword. Phantom Sword. So you can get a really good clear time for clearing the temple if you want to like get the best clear time. Because we'll be doing that soon. Yeah, I'm gonna just go. Unless anyone has any... Oh my god. Celia. What's the matter, Grandpa? Some of your memories remain buried, so you may not know this, but you still have powers yet to discover. As the spirit of courage, you can harness the true power of the hourglass. What powers? I don't remember a thing. Bellum can drain the life from people, as well as their very memories. Your memory was drained when you were attacked. I see. So if you defeat him, I'm sure you'll regain your memories too. Normally I'd be the one to help you in your quest, but please forgive me. It's okay. That nasty Bellum doesn't stand a chance against Snoopy. We'll make quick work of Bellum and return to you safe and sound. Come on, Snoopy, let's go. We're counting on you. May fortune favor you both in the hour of need. The Phantom Hour of Need. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go to the temple unless anyone objects. If you object now. I hope you guys have enjoyed this playthrough because I really like this game. It's really fun. It makes me want to play Spirit Tracks. Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, it's you. What? There are times when I want to be alone too, you know. But look at you, kid. You got the Phantom Sword. That means you can enter the Temple of the Ocean King and beat the beast. That's right. The time has finally come to defeat Bellum and rescue Tetra. Hey, we come this far, right, guys? If anyone can defeat him and return to tell the tale, it's you, Snoopy. Go get Tetra back to normal and don't get yourself done in. What? Get done in? Snoopy? Don't be ridiculous. He's the Red Baron. He'll defeat Bellum, you'll see. If you're going to be so negative, why don't you just go mop your deck? Yeah, that's right. All I do around here is mop decks. That's what you think. Kid, adventuring with you gave me a taste of what it's like to be a hero. But here we part. It's all up to you now. I'll just be back here, mopping the deck. I love Limebeck. How can you hate Limebeck? Hey, what got into you, Limebeck? Why so serious all of a sudden? Oh, that's right. Hey, Celia. Huh? What is it? Take care of the kid. You look out for him, got it? Of course. Leave it to me. Hey, he actually called me by my name. No insults. I like Limebeck. People need to realize that characters can be assholes and then not be assholes, and it's called character development, and it's good. I like it when characters, like, grow. We don't need a character that's perfect and then just stays perfect the entire game. But to be fair, also, people complaining about that and saying, like, Mary Sue, I think is also, like... Arguably, you could argue that Link has no character development, but he's fine, because he doesn't need to. He's not a character that needs to have character development. Balance is key. Alright. I will ask this. Viewer poll. I technically could do the first part of the temple faster. But do you want me to do the whole temple in full, or do you want me just to skip to the middle point? Because I definitely, like, item-wise, I can't, but I can definitely do it a little faster just because I don't need to worry about the phantoms, and I know the route a little bit stronger. You would mind seeing the whole temple? Alright. It won't take that much longer. Alright, so... I think I just want to go this way. So yeah, we can kill them now. Well, apparently there's a... What even is that? Is that a treasure map, or is it one of the gems? But if it's one of the gems, then you can't get the full clear until... No, it's just treasure. Okay. Yeah, we're in the home stretch. We're doing the final run through the Temple of the Ocean King. I maintain that this temple is, like, the best temple in all of Zelda. I will maintain that till my dying day. Not that. But I assume most of it's just treasures, right, Nom, for like killing them. So it's probably not like that worth it. I can't remember what this. If this was. This is a switch, which I'm not. I think that just makes a chest appear. I don't know what that did. Alright, yeah, this I can just do this. Boing! There we go. Still my favorite, still my favorite skip at the temple. Ooh, please don't. Okay, there goes that guy. So I think that takes me down. Dark pearl necklace. How do I get up there? But that's not what I need. I'm not gonna worry about it. There's gotta be a way to get up there. Oh, do I not have the key? Oh, I don't have the key. I'm an idiot. Mods. Why didn't that one work? Oh, is that just for the chest, maybe? I think I'm wasting time. Please turn on. No, maybe that was for this. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, that is for that, but I don't need that, because I need to... Yeah, no, I'm wasting time. Alright, there we go. Alright, this is bad. That was bad, and that was because I was gonna backtrack into that one spot, but really? Because you can only kill them from behind, is the thing. There we go. I mean, at this point, they won't do anything but annoy me and slow me down. Alright, Triforce would be Yeah, I'm not really too worried about the gem locations at this point. I'm sure there's one I missed in here, though, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know if that was actually any faster than what I had done at the midpoint. It would have been if I hadn't gotten killed by that phantom, but oh well. I mean, it's not a big deal because I'm going to be fine regardless. Get the circle. Yeah, I think it was here. I think this. Yeah, there we go. Here's one of them. Now, no Among Us this time. Alright, so we want to go down here. And then I want to go... that. How do I get up there? Is there like some skip I don't know about to get up this stairwell? Or am I just not paying attention? Okay, circle one can go here. It's a square gem, I think, is what I need. It's like right here. There we go. Oh, I can't believe I hit that guy from over there. I think I already have that, actually. So you do get ship parts, at least, from this. Actually, wait, why did I... No, I don't know why I did what I did last time, actually. I was an idiot. I wasted so much time last time that I didn't need to waste on the second trip through this floor. It was square, circle... What the heck was the code? Because I just realized that I went all the way back upstairs and I had no reason to do that. I think it was square, circle, triangle, maybe? I don't know if that's right. I mean, worst case, he just tells me. No, that was right. Okay, cool. I mean, there's always so many combos it could be. Like, I think there's a time thing up here. Okay. This will kill this guy. Though I really don't need the boulder at this point. But you can see I can actually hit this switch. Is there another switch over here? No, but there is a... Treasure map. Wow, that's a... That's one of those, like, you would not be able to get that until, like, you're basically at endgame. So, like, at that point, why would you even bother? I mean, I guess if you were going for, like, all the ship parts, but... okay, this, I believe... I almost want to go this way. And then I can just go, like, this... God damn it! Die. I really hope that you... See, these guys don't turn around, unfortunately. Unfortunately... Oh no, I can go back in. I'm like, I don't know if I can go back in there to do that chest. There we go. Again, another treasure map that I really don't need, honestly, at this point. But you can see, like, how fast this temple is once you have all the items. You can see how fast this temple is once you just run into a phantom. And that's what I love about it, is, like, you go into this temple and you're like, oh my god, I gotta sneak around, I have to do all this garbage. And then, like, you get the ability to just blaze through the temple as you get more and more items. I've always felt that Zelda is kind of like a power fantasy, and a lot of times, like, part of what's great about Zelda is getting more items, getting more ability to do stuff. Kind of similar to a Metroidvania a little bit. But I think this game does it the best, because you have this temple that's, like, seen as this big, threatening, obnoxious thing, and then you can just, like, crush it. Skip most of the puzzles. I think that's where the action and puzzle blend goes well, is like you do them normally and it's like, okay, it's a puzzle. But then you do it abnormally and it's like the action element. And it makes you feel so good because like you figured out the puzzle already. It's like, okay, that was cool. But now it's like, oh, but now I get to do the action stuff where I just get to, you know, go gung-ho on this. Probably did not need to kill him with the hammer. Defeatably overkill. I thought I had the bow equipped, but I don't know why I thought I had the bow equipped. Gold rupee. Alright, there we go. Oh no, phantoms. Whatever will I do? Phantoms, they seem to be guarding the door. Go get them and get through that door, Snoopy. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know why I did that also. Actually, I really don't know why I did that, actually. I don't know how that got touched. Yeah, no, I should have brought the pot down with me. Like, that was actually really bad on my part. And the pot doesn't respawn. I don't think there's any other pot either. So I'm not entirely sure what I can do here, actually. Because it's really hard. Can I, like, I can't stun them at all, right? Like, the bombs won't stun them. Yeah, ideally I should have brought the pot down with me, and that would have been made this much easier. But this'll work. I do love that we have to get like a introduction for each of them. This will work out fine. Should have just stood behind him before he warped in. The Phantom's name is Benny, and this one is George, and don't forget about Kevin. Why is Kevin like the funniest name to name? Like, if you're ever thinking of like a fake name for something, it's always people have loved default to Kevin, I feel like. Oh, come on, really? I hate the slow coming Phantoms. I would have had such better time if I didn't screw this up by not getting the pot. Because the Phantoms can still drain your life energy. It's just you can kill them, but you can only kill them from behind. But there we go. Alright. You did it. Now we can go even deeper in the temple, Snoopy. Wouldn't it be cool if like all the dungeons look like this? Well, who knew a place like this was in here, deep inside the temple? The end is really close, so what are we standing around for? Come on, let's go get Bellum, Snoopy. I've definitely heard Kevin used for, like, fake nobody names. There was really no reason to drop that bridge. Oh no, the bridge is down, Snoopy. We can't go back. Are you ready for this? I don't even know what not yet would do. Well then, you want to return to the entrance to prepare first? You can't forget the most important thing. You're the only one who can defeat Bellum and save Tetra. No, I didn't want to... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you can do that. That's fine. I don't want to go in. I thought it was going to warp me back. If you want to return to the entrance temple, step into the blue light. Okay. I don't need to do that. Yeah, we can't go back. But do you need to go back? Okay, let me bring the bridge back. I mean, I think Celia could do it. She can lift the hammer. She can lift that. Bellum is so weird. It's one of my favorite Zelda villains. I love weird fucking abomination that's just like pure like force of nature. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. Do I need to go up? I don't think I want to go up yet. I don't have a wind blower thing, though. No, I don't. Yeah, this song is really good. This boss arena is also good. This whole, like, ending section is really good. Even if it has Kirby boss vibes, as you'll see. What the heck? Hey Snoopy, those weird things that are trailing him. Do you think that there's any way we can yank them out? Like if we use a tool to hook them or something? Maybe grapple them? I tried that. I guess I just didn't get the right spot. Okay, I had the right idea. I just, for some reason, didn't pick the right spot to do it. I love his little weird pools. He's having a pool party. Yeah, he just goes up here and is like, I'm just gonna hang around. Could you please stop wiggling that tentacle on each shoe? Thank you. Go back down the stairs. Alright, next up we have... Same phase again? Yes. Stop dripping drips on me. Oh my god. Ow. He's like, quit it. I'm trying to have fun. What's the difference between a pool party and a purple pool party? Now, where'd he... Oh, he went up higher for some reason. Why'd he go up higher? Why'd he get high? Stop slapping! I love the use of the two screens in this battle too. This song is really, like, weird, and I love it. I love the, like, this part, that part of the song right there. Alright. What is that? He just spit something out. Ew, why? I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. It's my brain! Sturm, did I convince you? Did I raise it a little bit at least, maybe? Did I make it a little higher for you? I think it's the funniest Zelda. I think it's got a lot of good humor. And I don't think anyone can argue that. Temple isn't as bad. I think the Ocean King Temple is definitely not as bad as people make it out to be. I think the regular temples being the same color sucks. That I will not defend. But it doesn't bother me too much. It reminds me of another time. Eek! What was that? I feel so strange. I wonder what that was. Celia, I'm a ghost now. Grandpa? That is the memory you lost. Long ago, Bellum attacked you, stealing your power and memories. Now those memories have surfaced. You have them back. Ah, I remember. I remember it all now. I'm Celia, the spirit of time and courage. I finally remember everything. I do. I do know gaming. Alright, Scylla. Now is the time to deliver the final blow to Bellum. That monster still lives. To perform the last step. Celia, I think you know what you need to do next. I know his name is Link and not Zelda. Yeah, leave it to me. Alright, let's go, Snoopy. I got my memory back. Soon you'll see what I can really do. Meanwhile, back at the pool. Bellum's just like having fun, having a good time. He's a weird, fucked up jellyfish is what it is. It's hard to predict his wild new movements, but it's okay. With me on your side, we can take on any enemy. I want to be the spirit of time and courage and food and earth and water and fire and wind and sky and space and infinity. I'm just the spirit of everything. And as long as I trust my true power to the Phantom Hourglass, you have the ability to stop time. And pies and pizza and pastry and hustle crabs. First, focus your power on the Hourglass with the Phantom Spear I release. Each Phantom Spear has the ability to stop time just once. The Hourglass icon will appear on the bottom of the screen. Touch that. And draw the shape of the Phantom Hourglass, a figure 8. Time will stop. Well, yeah, but that didn't help me because I picked the wrong time to stop time. You did it! You stopped time! You didn't do anything else, but you did stop time! Yeah, you know, could you do it a little faster? Because I kind of screwed. Big drop the ball there. The thing I'm realizing is you can click this and leave it up. Just don't draw until he's in the right position. Oh, he ate my orb. So why are you not just closer to me? I need one more hit? Really? I assume it's not really time stopping, it's time moving so slow that it feels like it's stopping. Alright, well we're not done yet, by the way, because this is like... This in Twilight Princess, they're like, what if we just kept going? I think are those the only two Zelda games with like multi-phase final bosses? Probably not. There's probably others I'm forgetting. I mean, I guess you could argue that Ocarina of Time... well, okay, Majora's Mask does too, but he doesn't even count because Fierce Deity just wrecks him. The exit is still blocked. What do we do? Yeah, Puppet Ganon is technically a different guy. I feel like it's a little less now than it used to be. Kirby does it all the time now. It's his stand in the world. I would... Is that a JoJo reference? Breath and the Tears don't really have... Like, they have different... Well, no, I guess they still count, though, because it's the same... Yeah, that does count. Link to the Past does not have different... Well, okay, Ganon has different phases in his fight, but he's still one solid fight. He's not multiple fights. Whereas, like, Twilight Princess is the Ganon fight, the horseback fight, the fishing rod fight. Hey, old man, come look at this for a second. Old man? It is the fishing rod fight. Ugh, what's going on? Look who it is falling out of the sky on my head! Work on where you teleport people, old man. So the one who got us out of the temple, that was you, Grandpa? Yes, it was me. You two have done well. It's not gone, but the seal holding me is weakening. My power was restored enough to bring you here. Good thing, otherwise you would have died. Hey, kid. I want Linebeck. I just want Linebeck to be real. Wake up and look at this, Snoopy. Poor Link gets so, like, banged around this game. Tetra's gonna be okay, right, Grandpa? Ha, very well done, Snoopy. After you slew Bellum, I used some of my power and focused on Tetra. It seems to have worked. She's recovering nicely. I think she'll be fine. This is just, yeah, it's just future Link. It seems you have done it, Snoopy. I owe you a big thanks, Snoopy. Since I got on the ghost ship, I've been dreaming. I know that you saved me, Snoopy. I saw everything. I knew when you were sleeping. I knew when you were awake. Oh, looks like you're going to be fine. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for saving me, Scylla. Oh, no, I didn't do a thing. Best fairy, best fairy, best fairy. It was all Snoopy. Ahem. Thank you too, Linebeck. I'm grateful for everything. Oh no, it was nothing, really. Pretty standard. No way I was gonna let these two go in alone. It was too dangerous. I had to step in and help out. What are you talking about? You left all the dangerous stuff to Snoopy. Me at Thanksgiving table. No, the better joke is me when I placed down the forks, and then I say I helped with the meal. Yeah, we're not done. What happened? That wasn't good. Oh, I meant I'm grateful for everything. Oh, okay. I was thinking the I helped out thing. They couldn't have done it without me. They couldn't have done it without me. Yeah, I set down the forks. No, well, a little bit. I think there's like a little bit of aspects of it, yeah. Yeah, she's been a statue for like 90% of the game. I don't know. Oh no, everyone outside! What is that monster? That's Bellum! But how? I thought we defeated him! Look, it's at Tetra! They're so good. I think this is like probably the best character interactions in all of Zelda. Maybe. It's up there. So he was still alive. So that is why my power wasn't fully restored. Man, I really want to play Spirit Tracks. Maybe I'll just play it on my own, honestly. The squiddy thing is getting away. Zelda pan food's so good. Oh, barnacles. Hey, did you just possess the ghost ship? Well, I mean, technically the ghost ship was already possessed by him. So he just possessed it again. He possessed it stronger. We have to take chase after him. I'll take the wheel. Prepare them to man the cannon, Snoopy. I like that Lineback is just like, no, we're gonna defeat this thing. You can tell he's got character growth. I really hope I don't accidentally die here. You know, because I don't know if it's going to make me fight Bellum again, just in case. I don't think I can, though, because I don't have a way to I could just, like, stream my audio of it, but, like, I don't have a way to do it without, Okay, let's see what actually happens here. The boat was healing, I just took a bunch of damage. I'm not too worried about it, though. Let's see where it is. Okay, no, just let me fight it. It's not a big deal. The problem is I don't have, like, I would want to play on the Wii U to have the touchscreen. I don't have a DS capture card. The angles of getting this is a little tricky. Now I'm getting parts all the time here. This version of the song, I think, reappears in Spirit Tracks. It's like a battle theme, I think. Like during the multiplayer. Almost there. Dang it, these... It's really hard to, like... The camera on this is a little tricky. We'll get it. He's driving the ship, to be fair. The fact that they keep, like, reappearing. Like, what's confusing me is it feels like I shoot them and then they reappear. Like, that's, like, what's frustrating, is I can't tell even how many I'm killing here. I don't remember this being such a big problem on the original DS. But I don't know if it's just like... I don't remember this fight being that big a deal, but I am like... I guess... No, I feel like this has got to be a little smaller than the DS, technically. heart helps. There we go, first try. Oh. Yeah, you don't really use the jumping much at all. This will be dangerous. Shouldn't you save first? Yes. Now that you've taken precautions and saved, let's climb aboard. Ah, it's first try. It's always the first try. It's in the bylaws. Look, it's Tetra, Snoopy. This part is really cool, by the way. Well, not that part so much, but... Grandpa! Not the part where O just dies. That's not the part I'm talking about. My ship! The best moment in the entire game. Best character, best character, best character, best character. Wake up, Snoopy, wake up! Wake up and hurry up already, Snoopy! They really did. Snoopy! Nice catch. Oh, hug what? Let go of me, monster! This song is so good. Snoopy! Phantom Beck. He really is. Gollum's the bad one. He's lashed onto his back. Get him and slash his back. Use this. Oh, I can't do that because he's... It's so good. This might be one of the best. Like, if we were to say final bosses of Zelda, this is up there, right? I might do a tier list for final bosses. Yeah, and Celia has a little bit of, or she was stuck in time as well, yeah. What about his weak spot? His eye. I stopped time and everything. The eye has to open at some point. Alright, I'll move his back to the top screen. I'm also the spirit of two screens. I mean, everything gameplay-wise has been fine except for the ship was a little annoying, but that was partly like my fault more than anything else. I feel like. Hey, I see it. I can see it. Hey, Snoopy, look at the top screen. His eye is open. All right. Oof. Whoa. He got me. Sorry, Snoopy. Don't worry about me. Believe in the power of the Phantom Sword and battle him. Right, okay, I see. I don't know what I have to do. Hey, his tentacle is losing its grip on me. Now's the time for a Phantom Sphere. trot, right? I feel like ever since Wind Waker, they're like, we have to end on a cool sword duel. Because, like, so many Zeldas now have, like, cool sword duels. And I feel like before that point, they really didn't. Like, actually not at all, honestly. No, we're fine, we're fine. I don't know why we got that sound effect, honestly. Why did we get the Phantom? I mean, I guess he was a Phantom. Stop getting me in a corner. Why is it not letting me get around him fast enough? Maybe I have to use the boomerang here. Alright, yeah. For some reason I thought you had to go around them. Dang it. Stop dodging in the wrong direction. Don't blame the game for this. That was me just not doing it right. I think that's it. I don't know if you can use the hammer. I assume no. Sand. Hi. Could you get me off this boat? Lineback is okay. Yes, ouch. What's going on here? I thought... Are you okay, Lineback? You were possessed by Bellum. What? Oh, that's right. I think I remember something about Snoopy. Oh, kid, I mean Snoopy, I'm sorry. I know I was possessed by that monster, but to think that Linebeck is such a good guy. Shush, Linebeck. If you hadn't stood up to Bellum when you did, who knows what would have happened to us? Well, I guess I got a cup in the moment. What? That's not like you at all. Are you sure you're Linebeck? My ship just took a little, damage. Grandpa. I'm not sure why that line didn't seem to come out of nowhere a little bit. I like the Bellumbeck fight, honestly. I think the ship fight's whatever. You ready for this? Well... You don't know why he has eyebrows. I love this rendition of Osh's theme. I'm gonna let it play for a bit. This is like Pirate Tavern Osh's theme. Snoopy, Linebeck, and Celia. I have returned to my true form. Well, for that, I thank you. What? Whoa, old man, is that you? I never would have guessed you really looked like that. If not for you, I'd have been sealed up forever. This sea would have fallen in desolation and evil. You saved me in the great sea. Thank you. Tetra, you didn't do anything. Why are you looking smug? Linebeck. What? Who? Me? I have to make good on a promise I made to you. I grant you one wish. Also best part of the game. What is it? Come on, say it. You want treasure, don't you? Just ask. No, that's not it at all. I don't need treasures anymore. I think... Well, I guess if I have to... If you insist, can you bring back my ship? The one that sank? What? That's it? You know, even if you ask for treasure later, that's it? That's enough from you, Sparkles. I love how he grabs her wing. You always have to get the last word, don't you? The sand of hours is returned and peace reigns. The ghost ship will no longer haunt your world. Our world? So what is the world that we're in now? So this is weird because this is like... The game does a thing where it's like, is this like Link's Awakening 2? And then it's like more like Majora's Mask, honestly, if anything. But it's also just kind of like, they didn't even need to do this, honestly. It feels kind of like extra fluff added on at the end. But it's definitely not a dream, by the way. Considering a certain character appears in Spirit Tracks. If I had a nickel for every big fish that trapped Link in a water-based dream. I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it happened twice. Yeah, it's like some kind of weird spirit realm. What is this place? Termina 2. Turmina. The time has... The Tunamura. Because, you know, fish. The time has come for you to return to your world is near. Wilmania. The door to your world is about to be open. We are inhabitants of this world. We must return to the world of the Ocean King. Thanks, Snoopy. And you too, Linebeck. Your courage will not be forgotten. I don't know who was saying that. Which Sparkle was saying that. Oh, well, thank goodness, Linebeck. Also good music. They saved all the budget, like... I love Spanish guitar. What if the Lost Woods was too hot? I mean, the Lost Woods is kind of weird. I also want to live in the Whale Realm. Now I don't have to look at you any longer. I was getting tired of seeing you all the time. That's my line. Get out of here and good riddance. This song is so good. Well, I'm leaving now. Thanks, Linebeck. I don't know what's gonna end, so I don't want to end the song just yet. It's possible, like, maybe the Ocean King's realm is like God realm and it got blended in with real world or something, but they say the door to your world, so I don't know. But, like, Linebeck lives in this world, so who knows? I would like to stay with you, Snoopy, because I'm the best fairy. But I'm a spirit. I serve the Ocean King. Now we have to say goodbye. What said what in the dialogue? Oh, wait, why is Line... Well, no, it's... They didn't... It... I assume Celia's leaving just because she has to go with the Ocean King. Yeah. Okay, this part's great, also. Good game, also. GG. Now, this is, slight remix of Link to the Past's theme. The cutout credits are so good. No, the problem is all the sauce is at the end. It's like you have a burger and you get all the sauce in the middle of the burger. That's not entirely true because there's good stuff throughout all of it. My next nose is the Triforce. I don't know, Sturb. I like this game a lot. I think Spirit Tracks is really good. Don't get me wrong. I love that game too. But this game's just got so much personality to it. I love the Temple of the Ocean King. I love it in concept and I love it in execution even. I love all the touchscreen uses. Like, this is the first game to do a lot of cool dungeon item usage. I love the Anuki. I love sailing in this game. I love the world map. I love Linebeck. I love Celia. It's got great cast of characters. Does it lack a little bit of personality in some of the dungeon designs and some of the art designs? Yes. Is the music could be better at points, like in the caves and the dungeons? Absolutely. I still think it's like really good though. I really like this game. I love Zelda, and this is like the most Zelda to ever Zelda. It's a very like experimental Zelda, and those are my favorites. Look, Celia's good. Yeah, no, the friend group. I forgot that's what that was for. Hey. I forgot. I didn't remember that they came back. So it's like a double check of that's what you want your signature. That's why they bring it back for signing later. But yeah, the friend group in this is great. I think this is the best like group of companions. If you want to say Zelda sidekick, these are the best. I know people like Midna, and I mean I like Midna well enough, but this is still better. Boss! Linebeck disappeared. And the ghost ship is back. What's going on? I know you don't like Midna Pond. I would include Oshus in the friend group. He's also included in my book. So you were all okay then? I was worried when I heard all that screaming and yelling and calling for mommy. But you look fine. Is that, like, ever stated anywhere? What about the ghost ship? Was there treasure aboard? What are you talking about? Poor Link. I was almost frozen forever on that thing. Snoopy saved me. You wouldn't believe what he went through. Do you understand what we've been through? Where were you? Did you even look for us? What are you talking about? You were only on that ship. It's only been about 10 minutes. "10 minutes? You gotta be kidding. Do you know what we've been through?" I have no idea what you're talking about. How could I? It was probably just a bad dream. You're not listening. It was longer than 10 minutes, I'm telling you. Me when the pizza delivery guy arrives. That ghost ship is really, really dangerous. It's not there anymore. Yeah, Link gets so much slapstick in this game. Okoko in Twilight Princess is funny, but I don't know if I would say it's the best companion. Maybe in Twilight Princess. But the ship, it's gone. It really was cursed. The dream you had was the work of the ghost ship. Eek. Hey, I told you it wasn't a dream. You guys never listen. Yeah, so, like, it also wasn't a dream. How did it get out of the sword, though? Good music? There's Linebeck's ship. What, like the sailing? Linebeck is real. He has kids later, by the way. Alright. And that's it. Oh, the ghost ship. Yeah, the ghost ship in Wind Waker is like not like barely anything. Like it's so pointless in that game. And here it's like, yeah, but like that is really cool. It's cool that this feels like, I love it when Zelda does like weird spin-off, like Majora's Mask, this game, where it's like we want to make a sequel to Wind Waker, but like Wind Waker already wrapped up all its plot. So they just do this weird side thing, and they include, like, how, you know, Majora's Mask would include stuff like, we're going to take this random NPC and make them have an entire wedding, like, obviously he was a different character, technically, but, like, this random chicken lady from Kakariko is going to be a named character that has an entire life and backstory, and have an entire side quest about her, like, that kind of energy. Whereas, like, they're like, let's just take this ghost ship and build this entire game around this is really, you know, I love it when Zelda does stuff like that. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, there was a lot of good music at the end. I mean, like, 10 out of 10 best game of all time, in my opinion. Maybe not, but it is in my top 5 Zeldas. My top 5 Zeldas personally are Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, Oracle of Ages, and Fire Emblem Quest and Spirit Tracks, I think is what I've decided at this point. And this playthrough definitely reaffirmed that I do like I've played Majora's Mask recently, I played Oracle of Ages, I both still really like those games, and I still really like this game. I would like to play Spirit Tracks again at some point, and I would like to replay Skyward Sword at some point as well. Oh, Majora's Mask is Majora's Mask may be the best Zelda, honestly. I really think it might be. Yeah, like, for me, Nom, I remember liking this game, but, like, the dialogue is way funnier and way, like, the dialogue is way better than I thought it was. I didn't remember the dialogue being so funny and interesting. It's really, really well written. And I love a lot of I love all the puzzles and stuff. I love the Temple of the Ocean King. I love how you feel stronger coming back. But the dialogue, I think, is the biggest thing that I took from this. I don't think I can do anything this with, by the way. Yeah, I'm like, I can't do anything because none of this exists. Yeah. I can do how to play. Here, we're gonna get this. You're gonna learn about battle mode, even if you don't get to play battle mode. I think this game has higher highs than Spirit Tracks. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I think Spirit Tracks is definitely more cohesive, but I think the highs of this game are, like, so much more, you know, are just better. But it has some, like, debatably low parts, too. Yeah, I feel like Wi-Fi games on this, Wi-Fi battles are really cool. Like, nothing in Spirit Tracks does it quite as effective. Like, Spirit Tracks is solid all around, for the most part. There's no real big flaws in Spirit Tracks, but for me, things that like, I tend to, like, gravitate to stuff that has really strong strongs, even if it has some really bad weaknesses. As long as they're weaknesses that don't bother me as much, I like the really high highs of things. Whereas things that are just good in general, sometimes at times it can just kind of, like, be like, yeah, okay, this is fine, but it doesn't, like, wow you in the same way. Not that Spirit Tracks doesn't have any of that, but I don't think it has it as strong as Phantom Hourglass at times. For me, at least. Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, and Spirit Tracks are my top 3. Yeah. So, like, say, Wind Waker I like, but I like Phantom Hourglass more. And the thing with Wind Waker is, I think the problem with Wind Waker, and I've said this before, to me it's fascinating that I think navigation of the boat is kind of like whatever. Dungeons are kind of not good, honestly, and the bosses suck in that game for the most part, for me. But I still love that game despite that. And I think it shows you how much character, like, and if you like those things, that's fine. But I'm just saying, for me, I think a lot of it is, like, compared to, like, a lot of other 3D Zeldas, it has some weak gameplay design choices. And the characterization and the world building of it is so strong that despite the flaws, it's still really, really good. You know what I mean? That's where, like, good, you know, I think the Zelda games that have really strong characters, to me, stand out. Like, all of my favorite Zeldas have really strong characterization. Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, this one, Spirit Tracks. I guess Oracle of Ages, not really, but... Mulgara's good. Most of them are not. Mulgara is one of the okay ones. Though I think it's more because of its song than anything else. The fight is a little annoying. The Ganon fight is good, but it's more of a story fight. Yeah, so one person controls the Phantoms and the other person controls Link and tries to get, like, the Triforces back. So this is the if you want to say what is the first game in which you can control a Phantom, the answer is Phantom Hourglass, not Spirit Tracks. Tap your owner base. Okay. If you drop it on the blue floor, your enemy will earn points. Okay. I love Ralph. That's, like... I love Ages for a lot of reasons, but, like, Ages' characters are just better than Seasons. area you're in standing is a safe zone. Only Link can enter safe zones. Magic keeps the phantoms out. Phantoms can't see where Link is when he's in the safe zone, so you can trick them. Remember, if a red or blue triangle is placed in the safe zone, it will turn yellow. Next, I'll play in this top screen. This is all, like, nobody can play this, right? Well, you can probably play it with, like, fake DS Online, but... They are on Nintendo Switch Online. The Oracle games, I don't know if you will like them as much, Sturm, but, like, the puzzles, the dungeons in Oracle of Ages is so good and solid. Seasons, I had just replayed them. Seasons is fine. I just think Ages is better. If you like the things that I like, if you like puzzles, if you like character, if you like those kind of stuff, you're gonna like Ages more. If you gravitate more towards action and, you know, that kind of stuff, you're gonna like Seasons probably more, but I think Ages is the stronger game. I will imagine I think they're... Yeah, no, and that's completely fair. I do think they are worth experiencing, though, for sure. I just did the Link game recently. I replayed it. So, I have done it recently. And it's pretty awesome. It's so cool that they have... something like that. Like, honestly, I wish more games linked games together, honestly. I get why they don't do that, but... So yeah, this is a cool mode, honestly. I do recommend, like, if you're gonna play them, playing the linked game is probably a good way to do it. I think if you want, like, story... Playing Ages first and then Seasons, I think, has the better link aspects. Like, the linking aspects are better in that respects. So I would at least start with Ages, and if you want to play Seasons, you would link it. But, you do not get a full map if you don't do Seasons first. Because one piece of the ocean is unavailable if you do Ages first. Every Zelda game is a Link game. Have fun playing battle mode, I wish. You need to do a Zelda checklist. Much more reasonable than... Yeah, like, there's really not as many... Because Final Fantasy has all the spin-offs, too. The amount of Zelda games that you have left probably is not that high. I mean, at this point, I've played every Zelda game besides... like, the CDI games, obviously, I haven't played. I haven't fully experienced the Satellaview games, if you want to count those. I think those were the two big... Like, pretty much everything else I've played for Zelda, mostly. If they could actually link Pokemon Scarlet or Violet. I mean, I feel like it would be cool, like, but also, I'm also fine with them just not doing versions for Pokemon 2. But, like, it would be cool if they, like, had a like, for people who bought both, there was some purpose. But I guess you technically do link the games by trading, you know, the Pokemon between them. Pon, you know I did. One of the best Zelda games, actually. It's in my friend roster. I don't... The Tingle Balloon Trip game, no, actually. The Balloon, the Balloon Flight game. The Balloon Fight game, no. I have not actually played that one. I probably could easily play that one, to be honest, but... But yeah, I think Ages is, like... If you want to play a 2D Zelda, like a traditional 2D Zelda, Ages is the best traditional 2D Zelda, in my opinion. And I like Link to the Past too, but I think Ages is the most solid traditional 2D Zelda, in my opinion. Ages, like, the character, like, there are better characters in Ages Stir. Just keep in mind, it is a Game Boy Color game. So, like, it has strong character for a Game Boy Color game. But, you know, it's not going to be more than that because it is, in fact, on the Game Boy Color. Godon is really cool for his, like, again, this is the thing. I don't think the actual fight with Godon is that good. I think the pageantry of the fight, like what you're doing and the music and stuff is really good. The music in the game is great. And I think that's the thing is Wind Waker has a great sense. Like the final battle with Ganondorf in Wind Waker is not anything really. Like in terms of the battle, it's pretty simple, but it feels like one of the, like it's got good choreography. It feels like a really epic battle. It's got a good set piece. The set pieces in Wind Waker are great. They have great set pieces in that game. And it's really good at doing that compared to any other Zelda, honestly, or most Zeldas at least. I found collecting the chip parts way more fun than the train parts. The thing with the train parts is because you can get them all, like, it just feels like, okay, I'm gonna go and do that. Whereas I feel like there's kind of a mystery of like, ooh, what part am I gonna get, and can I trade with a friend? Unfortunately, you can't really do that trading aspect anymore. But yeah, I don't so as I've gotten older, I used to like Minish Cap, and I still like Minish Cap, but like, I think it's probably like one of the weakest 2D Zeldas for me. It's okay, it's fine. I don't know. It's just very like, there's not really much puzzles. It's pretty easy. I like the puzzle stuff. It's a pretty easy game. It's a kind of slow game too. I think it's good. Again, Zelda is my favorite series, so I don't hate. Well, okay, that's not true. There's one Zelda game I don't like. I'm not gonna get into that. But I don't really like, most Zeldas are still pretty high up. Like compared, like Minish Cap is less to me than other 2D Zeldas, but that doesn't mean it's not good still. You know, compared to other games, and it's gonna be pretty high. So, but I think that's about it, guys. I don't think there's anything else I can do because I beat the game. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. I should play Link's Crossbow Training again. I would mostly agree with that statement, Pawn. Though I don't hate Link's Awakening as much as you do. I think Link's Awakening is fine. I think Link's Awakening is like the Zelda 1 of story-based Zeldas. I think it set the standard for more story-based, character-based Zeldas, but it's also like the base. Everything since has been better. Like, people love to be like, oh, it's simple and it's nice because it's simple, but like, I feel like this game has a simple plot and stuff, and it still manages to have way more personality than, you know, Link's, and even Ages. Ages arguably you could say the plot's a little bit more complex, but I think it has more personality in the characters than Link's Awakening has, and that's, you know, and that's on a different, that's on the same system, basically, pretty much. So. But, yeah, thank you guys for watching. I will probably play another Zelda. I want to play Skyward Sword at some point on stream. I would love to play Spirit Tracks. I regret not getting Spirit Tracks and Guardian Signs for Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs on Wii U when I had the chance, because I should have, but I didn't. So, unfortunately, I won't probably be able to stream them because both of them need to... hey, thank you so much for the follow. Both of them need to use the touchscreen heavy, and I'd rather do that with like actual touchscreen for them. I maybe could get away with a Ranger. I like, especially playing Phantom Hourglass again now. I don't know if I could do it with Spirit Tracks without an actual touchscreen. I don't know. And then Skyward Sword, I would just play that. I have the original. I never got HD, so if I was to play it, I would just play the original. I just prefer the original anyway. From what I've seen, I think it looks. I like for me, Skyward Sword has a more. it goes because the Wii was underpowered. It made use of that for its art style, where it makes use of the blurriness and the low res to kind of have a kind of blended watercolor art style. And I think the HDification of it just loses all of that. And I'm not a big fan of that personally, but yeah, that's it for Zelda for at least a little while, because I pretty much, what Zelda games haven't I done some sort of video or stream of at this point? I haven't done Link's Awakening, which I don't know if I really want to. Spirit Tracks. I did a Let's Play of Wind Waker with CSS. I did Majora's Mask. I did, I did a Race for Ocarina of Time. I did a Link to the Past. I did I technically haven't done Seasons, I guess. Triforce Force Heroes, obviously, Four Swords. I guess Skyward Sword would be the biggest one left that I'd be likely to do. I guess Breath of the Wild, but yeah, that's gonna be, if I do it, it'll be in the future, probably farther future. Tomorrow at 7:30 will be a Name That Game tune with guest hosts Zany and Summer. It's a duo tune. Should be fun. If you like video game music trivia, come by for that. I haven't done Tingle 1, and I honestly should do Tingle 1, honestly, to show that game off, but the best part about Skyward Sword is that there's a guy that goes QQ. This is also true. I don't have an issue with them. I love motion controls. I'm a big motion control fan personally. I've beaten the game like at least twice, if not 3 times now. So I'm not too worried about that. I have not done the CDI Zeldas, and I would be interested in playing them, but I'm sure they're not that great. But I would definitely play them. But yeah, tomorrow Name That Game tune, and then on next Tuesday, will be Berserk Boy. A first look at that game. It's an indie game that came out this year. Platformer that's kind of Mega Man-like, and also has apparently Metroidvania elements, but we'll have to see. I honestly don't know. Subscribers voted for it, so we'll be taking a look at that next week. And then the big game for December is going to be playing Sonic Rush. But for tonight, I think I'm going to call it. Thank you guys for watching. I'll look. I don't think there's anyone I want to raid. It's usually too late to raid anyone. Yeah, the remasters might not be a bad idea for that. I don't know. I probably will raid the kitchen. I need to clean the kitchen, too. Yeah, I don't really like to raid people. I probably should do that, but I don't like to raid people with a larger following. And he's gone right now. But if you want to go watch Mr. Shasta, he's because he also speed runs Phantom Hourglass, but he's doing his DS Destruction. So if you want to go check him out, go. He's playing Imagine Fashion Designers. It looks like is one of them at least. I don't know if he's done with that one. So. Because as much as there's a lot of good DS games, there's also a lot of not good DS games. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys have a good night, and I will see you next time. Later.